Welcome, everybody. And apparently, Jason John Vick has decided to disappear once the stream actually got going. Oh no, never mind. There he is. What is going on? Though it's been a little while since we had an awesome show. How is everybody doing? Hope y'all are well. Thank you for spending this Monday evening with us.
By
As
the way,
you
I got
may
some sore
know,
ass ribs. That position
what?
was not easy to hold.
That position was not. I was confused because like I can see the preview down here, but I didn't notice you dip off. I was like,
Yeah, I was like this, like leaning over, and I'm like, okay, I thought we were gonna start, and all of a sudden, sweet relief.
How is everybody doing? Jay is up in here. We got Jiminator up in here. Notifications
Yeah.
probably haven't went out because I didn't hit the live button that long ago. Either that or they are going out. Oh, we're trickling up. We got 3 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are having a great start to your week. How you doing today, though, Jason?
I'm doing fantastic. How about you?
I'm doing fantastic as well.
Nice, nice. By the way, I appreciate you being my Jiminy Cricket to my Pinocchio.
Oh
With the
yeah,
whole
always
tasteless
letting
good
your
side.
conscience be your guide, like getting that
Yes,
good side up in there. Yeah, I feel you.
yes. I think that works a little too well.
So what you got? What you got to talk about for the week, man?
Oh, I'm glad you asked because recently you told me that finally you watched The Batman. So I want to get
I
your
did
take
finally.
on this.
Oh shit, we're finally talking about Batman. Okay,
Yes.
give me your take first, though. You saw it first. Give me your take. I want to hear this because I've heard a lot of people's takes. Hey, I
Mm,
appreciate that too. Real quick, because yes, Jay, thank you for not letting me ignore that. Appreciate that dono 100%, my brother. Um, after the YouTube cut $2, it's actually $2.50 for each of us. Thank you for that.
yeah.
But
Appreciate that.
yeah. Um, but okay, this is why I don't want to go first. I've heard a lot of takes up front. I actually got a couple of spoilers up front because I watched Scheme's reaction to Ben Shapiro's thoughts on the new Batman movie
I did
before
too.
I
I
actually
watched it.
watched the movie. Yeah, but I watched it before I watched the movie, and so I kind
So,
of
so
went
did I.
in knowing that a couple of things were going to frustrate me potentially and all that. What is your take on the movie? Give me your take on the movie. Go first.
Well, my first initial viewing of it, I didn't know what to make of it. It was one of those that I had to go back and sit through and watch again. And I'll say it is nothing like what Ben Shapiro has described. I almost said subscribe. But yeah, do subscribe to my channel, by the way, Jason JB, shameless plug.
And Shapiro subscribed to your channel. What?
No,
Oh, okay,
I said
okay.
the way
Oh,
he
okay.
described the movie, talking about how it's bashing cops and all this other political agenda. I can honestly say, being that someone who watched the movie twice from start to finish, I didn't get that vibe at all. Were there other political underlining things there? Sure, but the way they did it, they treated it like it was like an afterthought. Like the way Selena Kyle worked in that whole white privilege thing. Um, I let it slide because the way she did it, like I said, it was like an afterthought. So to me, the it didn't really take me out of the movie. I thought overall, tone wise and storyline wise, it was solid. There's a
All right.
little things like I said, I can forgive, I can forget about. It's not going to bother me too much. But overall, I thought the movie was solid.
I see Scheme in here. I think he just called us farts. Hello, Scheme. How are you? We are old at this point, so I'm not sure if the old farts was where you were going with that. But let me say this. So watch. Okay, my spoilers of the movie were Ben Shapiro's review,
Mhm,
by way of Scheme's review.
mhm,
Um, and I did mute parts of Scheme's review because I actually watched like Scheme's reaction to Ben Shapiro's review.
mhm.
But I watched it at the premiere, and so rather than pause and catch up and all that, I just kind of muted parts and walked away and did other things. so I
Mhm.
missed a few parts. I did not watch it all the way through actively,
Yeah.
but I listened, and one of the more interesting things. So I'm gonna. Do I want to start with talking about what I expected versus what I saw?
Up to you.
Okay, so I heard all this, and as I was listening to it, Ben Shapiro was bitching about I think what Catwoman being over sexualized and against the power and stuff like that. But that's always Catwoman's character.
Oh
Even when I
yeah.
was talking to Sierra, we were watching the movie, and she was coming through, and she's like, well, is she a lesbian? Are they doing that for edgy piece? I'm like, I don't like it doesn't really matter. Like if she's straight, gay, bi, like none of that really matters because Catwoman is kind of always like the dominatrix
Mhm.
sexual force anyway in Batman. And so I don't
Right.
really care about any of that. I'm like,
I didn't get that, by the way.
I didn't really see it overtly either, but Sierra apparently keyed in on it. I don't know if something about being a mom makes you do that or what, but um she locked in on it, and I was like, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Which by the end of the movie, I don't really think
Mhm.
that's the case because she kisses Batman and stuff like that.
Right. She was
Doesn't
really into Batman by the end of that movie.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Catwoman's just a sexual character. You know what I mean?
Right.
She's
Right.
bi. Well, and that's the thing. Even if that's the case, I don't care because I've literally
Mhm.
always just kind of lived under the assumption that Selena Kyle was bi. Like in
Mhm.
every Batman medium, minus maybe the animated series from the 90s.
Yeah.
Um, see, Ski said it too, though. Selena has always been seemingly bisexual. To be fair, that's what I'm
So
saying.
it's been heavily
Yeah,
implied, but never really like in your face.
yeah. What up, OP? How you doing, dog? But that's the thing. Like, it's always been a thing. It's never been a thing that I've really cared about. So
Right.
it's like, okay, minus the animated series, Selena Kyle has always just kind of had sexual energy. It's never
Right.
been monogamous. It's always been kind of unconventional sexual energy. And so, why do I care if she's bi? Why do I care if she's
Mhm.
promiscuous? Whatever. That's
Right.
nothing new. That's part of the character.
Right.
So to the Catwoman character, no issue with the Catwoman character. I had the most
Mhm.
issues with Bruce Wayne.
Okay.
And the pacing of the movies. And it wasn't really that I had an issue with Bruce Wayne. It's just I don't like the guy who played him. And if I'm being honest, that's my issue. Is all I can think about is fucking Twilight because he's playing emo sad boy, and the pacing is slow as fuck.
Mhm. But that's not his
So
fault. That's the writing.
yeah, that's the writing.
Yeah.
I think it's good that the pacing is that way because it makes it feel
Yeah.
more epic. But
It's a detective story.
yeah, but to me, that was my biggest issue with the movie is that the pacing was off a little bit.
Mhm.
The Riddler character I found fantastic. I honestly thought that that was the best portrayal of the Riddler that you could possibly fucking have.
Right.
Because the thing is, Jim Carrey, yes, I grew up with Jim Carrey. Everyone grew up with Jim Carrey. It was fantastic, him and Two
Mhm.
Face. Those were campy at best, but nowhere
Yeah.
near actually exploring the depth of a character.
Right.
Um, this Riddler actually had some fucking psychosis going on. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
this guy was crazy as fuck. He had been and he had the whole story of why he should feel isolated, why he should feel alone, that whole bullied mentality when the bullies or when those who have been bullied finally get the ability to come back, they get a means. It kind of labeled, and I don't have an issue with social issues being brought into
Yeah.
movies, being brought into
He
pop
had a
culture.
backstory.
And with all that, I mean, this dude who has had, the shit picked out of him and everything
Mhm.
and come back, he found an online platform. It seemed like people wanted to listen. Hello, fucking Twitter and everybody who's ever tweeted something that got a retweet and like 10 likes. Um, dude his platform, got noticed, built a fucking army, and the scariest part of it is how realistically that could end up happening. You know what I mean? Um,
Hmm.
but it was great, and that scene at the end, and there was so much build to it. You knew it was going to happen. That scene at the end where he's locked in Arkham, but then like everybody else who looks exactly like him is still like walking around Gotham and everything when all the vans start blowing up and everything.
Yeah.
That was good. There's no way to say that that was good. And so my big thing is, how do you take away from this Batman movie? The only complaint that I can have about this movie is that it was paced too slowly at the beginning. Not
Mm.
like the second half of the movie was paced perfectly. The first
Right.
half of the movie was way too slow.
Right.
That's it.
No, I feel you, but I didn't mind the direction that they went because I've had a discussion,
I,
I believe it was Bill Sturm, in regards to Bruce Wayne. Said, "Oh, that I didn't like what they did with this Bruce Wayne. They made him emo, you know what I mean? And he's like this playboy billionaire type." And I'm like, okay, fair, but we already got that portrayal. We got the Nolan movies you know what I mean? And so if you want to see that version of Bruce Wayne, go watch the Nolan trilogy. That's why,
well,
you can buy those movies and you can watch those movies all you want if that's your preferred version of the character. We have the Tim Burton films where
yeah.
Keaton, somewhat played the cocky, arrogant playboy to an extent. You know what I mean? So we've
Yep.
had all these different portrayals. So I didn't mind. I can't believe I'm blanking on dude's name. I didn't mind him going the direction that he went in. It's a different take. It's a different universe. This is only the first movie too, by the way, so we got to
Yeah.
take that into a great deal of consideration. Um,
W-
so we didn't
One,
really have a whole lot of time. I mean, granted, yeah, this is a long movie. Still, we didn't really have too much time invested with this version of the character like we did with Bale's version and Keaton's version. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So I want to reserve all judgment until we get into the sequel that they've already announced too. By the way,
I want to say what up to Dylan real quick, and then
what up, Bill?
Roxy threw out a hydrate. Let's go.
Roxy, I thought you was going to bed. You done lied to
Now,
us.
now I was about to say this too. I
Mm,
actually damn near interrupted you 3 times to say it, but Scheme actually beat me to it in the chat. Honestly, it's
mm,
always heavily implied that Wayne goes through a recluse emo phase early on.
that is true.
Usually the films just gloss over this. This film embraced that phase. One thing I would
Mm,
like to say, I saw someone, I cannot remember who it was early on, say this
mm,
was the movie we needed though, because
yeah,
it hit that point in Bruce Wayne that has never been in a movie before. Because
right.
you always see well established, okay, I'm Batman.
Mm,
But one thing I was picking out while I was watching this movie, there are even parts. I don't know that it was intentionally done, but there are parts of like the Batman costume that look a little bit more rough. Like there was that
right.
armband that he had where you see like the things in it, like the bolts.
The
I don't know what
gauntlets,
it was.
the
It was,
gauntlets.
but in the gauntlet, in the sleeve up there, like
Yeah,
you can see like items in there. You know what I'm saying?
right.
It looked like a more, and even the mask, it was kind of like a crude thing. You notice a couple of times like he's carrying it around in
They,
his backpack. He's getting dressed in his backpack instead of
yeah,
having to like get dressed in the Batcave. And so it
yeah,
seems like more of a stripped down, more of a vandal version of Batman anyway. And so I agree with that quote. I agree. This is a different phase because you've got the early Bruce Wayne before Batman and Gotham.
right, right,
Take Gotham
mm,
for example. You've
right,
got you've got, like you said, the Nolan movies,
right.
Christian Bale. Okay, the Nolan movies kind of hit that niche where it shows like his
Mm,
journey and all this stuff, and
mm,
then he comes
yep,
back and
yep,
he's going through it and everything. And so
yep.
those are kind of an outlier in that conversation. But you've got
Mm,
like the way old Batman in Ben Affleck. You've got the
right,
advanced Batman in literally every Batman movie that came out before Nolan touched it.
right.
This was very much a younger
Yes,
Bruce Wayne, younger Batman. I think that was an important part to have in a movie. Now, what I don't like about hitting that emo phase that actually popped up in my head, one thing that I don't love that they did in this movie was
mm,
having to use Thomas Wayne as a negative catalyst. You know what I mean? Having to put him in that position because okay, I get it. It fuels, it ties everything back to
Mhm.
politics. It lets the Riddler target Bruce. It kind of not necessary though. You know what I mean?
True, true. But I mean, how many times though do we need to see the same story where like, okay, he lost his father who was this, okay, he was a doctor, you know what I mean? He's always been this righteous man. I mean, we've heard that story time before and time before and time before again. And it's gonna be for this version to go that way. I like that because again, they're trying to do something different, trying to do something new, and it's gonna be interesting to see where they go with that. I mean, they
Yeah.
kind of touched upon it in the first one. Now let's see if they go deeper with that. If they don't, then I would agree that that is a pointless thing to do. That is a pointless subplot, I guess we can call it for now. But if they go deeper into the second one, then it's like, okay, I'm willing to go into this universe and really delve into this story and see what they do with all that. Now, going back to what you're saying about Batman's suit, and this is one of the things I loved about the movie. It was that I love that the suit, it looked more like Bruce Wayne actually put this suit together himself. You know, with the mask being all stitched up, the heavy plated armor, the gauntlets having like these little arrows or whatever they are on them, and the
Yep.
gauntlets being like these little straps. You know what I mean? Because like you said, it's an early age Batman. I believe the director Matt Reeves, he was saying that he wanted to implement a little bit of like the 0 year storyline. So that's why we got this younger Bruce Wayne with this, you know, kind of primitive suit that he's using for now. It's a little bit of year one with, you know, Selena Kyle and her roommate and that whole storyline and everything.
Mhm.
So just the way that everything was explained without being explained. His Batmobile, even, I love how crude that Batmobile is.
Yeah.
It's an early
Yeah.
Batmobile. It's a muscle car. I love muscle cars. I'm a car guy. That's no secret. So I see people complain about, I don't like that Batmobile, man. It's not like the Keaton Batmobile. It's not like the Bale Batmobile or whatever other
It
Batmobile you want to
shouldn't
compare
be.
it to. But to me, it's like this is Batman in his second year. This is the early years. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Who knows? Maybe in the second movie he will upgrade to a better Batmobile. Maybe he will upgrade to a better suit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
No,
And
and well, and
go ahead.
that's the thing I like because I didn't actually realize this one was gonna have a sequel.
Yeah.
I'll give Dylan's kind of jumping on what we were talking about too with the costume. I do
Mm,
agree too. Scheme pointed out, Nolan went over it quickly. There was and that was why I was saying like the
yeah.
Nolan films were kind of the outlier because the Nolan films just kind of jumped over. They went through it, I,
Yeah.
and the thing is too because Raj Al Ghul is one of my favorite Batman villains.
Hmm.
Raj Al Ghul was handled interestingly well in the Nolan films,
Okay.
especially being tied to the background. Now,
Hmm.
with all the Nolan films, I feel like you have to always look at it as there's always that asterisk on a Christopher Nolan Batman movie to
Hmm.
say, okay, you also have to understand this is looking at everything purely within the realm of possibility. Like everything
Hmm.
in this movie could actually happen. And
Yes.
so and so, the traditional Raj Al Ghul does not work because
Right.
Raj Al Ghul himself in the comic books, going to the Lazarus pits, being
Yeah.
immortal, all that doesn't work in Christopher Nolan's Batman universe.
Right.
Um, but I do like Scheme said because I don't want to get away from the topic.
Hmm.
But I do like um that Nolan did give credit to that phase of Batman, and this
Hmm.
movie expanded on that, and that
Yeah.
I do feel like that's a very important part. And also, where was it? Where was it? Scheme pointed out to the pacing. He said, "Yeah, to what you said. Without the slowness, you lose way too much of the epic weight." That's absolutely
Hmm.
true. It's just really frustrating for the first half of the movie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Um,
Right. But I think a lot of it again
now,
has to do with them trying to be different. Like, okay, we have the action pack, we have the origin story. What kind of story can
yeah.
we do to differentiate ourselves from the Burton verse, from the Nolan verse? Okay,
Oh
let's
shit.
let's explore more of the detective side of Batman. Let's tell that story. So I
Hold up.
think that's what it is. I think a lot of the fault was that them trying to focus more on the detective aspect of him, whereas some of these other movies they kind of touch upon it, but didn't really expand too much on the
Two,
detective aspects of Batman as much as this one did.
got two more hydrates up in here.
I know I
I'm
don't have
just
any
gonna
adult beverages, otherwise I would.
ah, I'm just gonna take a big gulp.
You know what? Let me just grab some water. I'll be right back.
Y'all try to get me drunk as fuck tonight. All right. Let's see. Um, Pop it in for a sec to hydrate you. I have vodka all over my beard, so I smell like rubbing alcohol. Um, it was infuriating to see. Whoa. Interesting to see Raj captured without magic. It was a good attempt. I thought it was actually a really, bring in Raj to the real world where Lazarus pits don't exist. I thought that was actually the only and best way that you could translate that into reality. Um, One thing I would have really liked to see Alfred, because I read this piece about the Thomas arc was needed to give Alfred a meaningful father figure arc. I get that. And to the other point about how to handle Alfred in that movie, there was a good piece of the movie where I felt that Alfred was going to fit that role of Alfred in Gotham. Now,
Hmm.
I'm saying that assuming that everybody has at least watched a little bit of Gotham to understand like how Alfred interacted with Bruce in Gotham. I genuinely watching this movie for probably about 30 minutes. Really thought Alfred was gonna be the Alfred from Gotham, just kind of
Mm.
older and more advanced. And I feel like that Alfred fit this movie better.
You think so?
Well, only because there was a point that came because what he got super defensive when the whole Thomas situation came up, and he didn't take a point where he said, like pushed Bruce to kind of live beyond that. Literally, the catalyst for Alfred in this movie was getting blown up and giving Bruce a reason to care about what the Riddler was doing, and then it kind of left alone.
Mm.
In my mind, it kind of left alone his worries about what his dad had done. The Alfred from Gotham, first of all, would have handled that situation, would have seen a bomb and been like, "Nah, fuck no, I know how to handle this." Gotten the fuck out of there, and then beat the shit out of Bruce until he was like, "Nah, you still got to do what's right. Fuck all that." You know what I mean?
So you didn't see the part where Alfred helped Bruce solve one of the Riddler's riddles,
Which one? Which one are we
like in
looking
the
at?
beginning when they were in Wayne Manor, or not Wayne Manor, but they were in that train station or whatever it was that Bruce
I
was using
saw
as
him
his makeshift Batcave.
I saw them working on the riddle together. Yeah, that was like the very
Yeah,
first one. What do you mean though?
because if you really look at it, it looked like Alfred was trying to pull Bruce from being, the Batman and be more worried about, the Wayne family legacy and whatnot.
Sure. No,
Hence
yeah.
why, he
Yeah.
was giving him his cufflinks and everything, and
Well,
Bruce was like, how come you have Wayne cufflinks? Like you're not a Wayne. It's like your
yeah.
father
At
gave them to me.
at the beginning, I agree with that, but I'm saying as the movie goes on, Alfred kind of lost weight. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know.
Alfred
I
lost.
I felt like he got stronger as the story progressed, especially because Bruce went to go talk to Falcone or Falcone, whatever the hell they're pronouncing his name in this universe. Um, and Falcone was trying to tell him like, oh, that your father was always involved with the mob and all this and that. Hell, he helped me out, when I was about to lose my life. You know what I mean? He treated me and everything. He was always connected and all this and that. And then when Bruce went to go visit Alfred, spoiler alert, I mean the movie's been out for months and it's already out on Blu-ray. Y'all need to go pick it up. Um, when Bruce went to go visit Alfred in the hospital after he, was almost lost his life from getting that bomb, uh, Bruce was trying to tell Alfred, "How come you didn't tell me that my father, was less than a respectable man? From that he's not what he was trying to portray himself in the public eye and whatnot." and Alfred had to tell him, "Your father loved you, and that's all that mattered. Everything that
Sure.
he did, every decision that he made, it was for you. He
Sure.
always put you first."
And I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I'm saying those are foundational things, though.
Right,
They don't build. You know what I mean? They don't build the
right.
way that I want them to.
But
Uh,
understand, this is the first movie. They're just establishing everything, their
well, yeah,
relationships and whatnot.
but I mean, to Dylan's point, or well, not to Dylan's point, to Scheme's point, they could have used some of that dead space early on to
Mm,
show Alfred whipping Bruce's ass into loving his family. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
like that's the thing. That's where I'm coming back to with it.
Mhm.
And I guess that's my frustration. I ultimately, in terms of characters that I was disappointed with in the movie, it was probably Alfred more than any. I thought it was an interesting play. If you're gonna have Thomas Wayne become the mayor and set up the fund and all that, the
Right.
way that they included the Maloney's and Falcones and everything, like
Mhm.
obvious homage to the history of Batman.
Right.
Um, um,
Like the Long Halloween reference.
yeah, just not what I wanted, you know.
Right, right. No, I feel
Um,
you. I mean, like I
overall,
said,
the
we all
movie was
have
great.
our
Overall, the movie was great.
yeah.
But I'm gonna say Scheme said this was at least the second best Batman ever made.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you and I both know because we've talked about this extensively. Our love is always going to be the Burton verse.
I the Burton films captured my childhood.
Hmm.
The Nolan films captured realism for me. Um,
Hmm.
this movie, the second half of this movie, I would say would have been, if the first half was handled differently, it
Hmm.
would have been the best Batman movie ever made.
Right.
As it stands, it's so hard for me to say that it's better
Yeah.
than anything besides Batman Forever.
Oh, it easily tops the Schumacher films, at least.
Schumacher films, which ones are we talking about there?
That's
I don't.
Forever and Batman and Robin. He did those two.
Okay, yeah, 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 yeah. No, but it's hard for me to give it more clout than that, just
Right.
because the first half I wanted to see more, and that may just be me, like with a now mentality. Um,
Well, then I think the movie did its job because you always leave your audience wanting more.
Probably. Um, I don't know though. I mean, I get it. I
Hmm.
get it. I do. But it's hard for me to put it above anything besides, I guess, the Schumacher films. I've never heard him refer
Right.
to that. I'm sure that's a thing. Um,
I would
but
say, as far as where it ranks with me,
maybe even though, no, because if I'm gonna do Batman and Robin, I have to do a direct contrast with the Riddler, and hands down, this movie had a better Riddler.
oh
Like,
yeah, easily. The Riddler's easy better than Jim Carrey's version. No offense to Jim Carrey. His Riddler, for what it was at the time in Batman Forever, it was good for what it was at that time.
what up,
Um,
Formula One?
but it's not a Riddler that I can really take seriously compared to this one. This I could see someone actually do the things that this Riddler did. You know what I mean? Like it had a more grounded, realistic approach as far as how Riddler would operate in the real world. But as far as like ranking these movies, where I would rank this one, is it better than the '89 Batman movie? For me, no. That movie will always be number two. Batman Returns is my number one. Uh, I would say the Nolan trilogy as a whole package would be like my number three, and then this will be. Well, no, I don't want to say that. I'll say Batman Begins
Uh,
and Dark Knight.
okay,
Those two are like my number three, and I would say this one is slightly better than Rises, but not by much.
Here, if I'm if I'm able to take the Nolan trilogy as like a combined ranking, they
Mm.
become number one for me. I know that's heresy. I just I
No, it's your
really
ranking, man.
like I took a class when I was in college that was Batman
Mm.
and Psychology. It was based on a book that's named Batman. I can't remember what it is. I have it downstairs. But it's Batman and Psychology. It was a psychology class that looked at how Batman and all the Batman characters like feed into psychology basically.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, it the Nolan films did such a better job than they ever get credit for.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it, it ah, it,
I would say even Dark Knight Rises, I think a lot of people they shit on that movie because it's like the popular it thing to do when it comes to that movie. But there was just so much that movie did that was right. They brought back,
oh yeah,
a strong character that was first introduced in the first one. No, I'm not talking about the Scarecrow because spoiler alert,
well,
he was in all three. They brought back
yeah.
Ra's al Ghul in this one, and when they brought him back, you know what I mean, he looked strong. Like it served a real purpose for the story that they were trying to tell. And I think a lot of people forget about that aspect when
Well,
they critique this movie.
the thing about that is I'll admit, okay, I was so disappointed when I saw Bane and I was like, this is not
Mm-hmm.
Bane. I'm
It
sorry.
was
I've
better
been
than
a
Batman
comic.
and Robin Bane, though. I'll give him that much.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. Intellectually, yes, it
Mm-hmm.
was Bane.
Yes.
Physically, it was not Bane, and that was my biggest
I'll,
issue.
I'll, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah,
That was
I
my
didn't like that
that
they
was my
they tied
biggest
him in with
issue.
the Al Ghuls.
That was my biggest issue because when it came out, I was like, why can nobody just make Bane? Like, why do you have to either be big and dumb or smart and small? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you 100%. And then yeah, I didn't like that. He didn't have,
Morning, Melly
the
Pie.
venom. He didn't have the venom. You can't have
Well,
Bane without the venom.
but he did though. But he did
Not
though.
really.
If you look into it, it was what was running through his fucking shit. It wasn't
No,
like
it
it
was
wasn't like
like because
venom
he couldn't
venom.
breathe without that apparatus. So that apparatus was providing the oxygen for him
Yeah,
to keep him
but it
alive.
wasn't like Venom. It wasn't comic book Venom. I agree with
No,
that. You should have had like comic book Venom. You know what's actually interesting? Did you ever play DC Universe Online?
I played a little bit of it.
So, interestingly enough, and I'm pretty sure that MMO flopped, even though it
Oh yeah.
should have jumped. That MMO flopped 100%. But
Oh,
that
100%.
game did a perfect representation of Bane early on. I don't know if you played to that point, but
No, I didn't
when
really play
when
too much of it because
when you start
the way
interacting
that
with
game was
Bane, he's
designed,
actually a perfect villain.
I wasn't a huge fan of that game with the way that it was designed. It's like I don't know if MMOs really work in a DC game.
So, okay, so I'll tell you why I put a lot of energy into that game. I put
Mm,
a ton of time into that game because I love City of Heroes, City of Villains. Shout out to anybody. If you played City of Heroes if you played City of Heroes or the City of Villains expansion, which was my favorite,
mm.
um, in the chat, let me know, baby, because we are now best friends forever. But I love. I still have like hard copies of the discs downstairs, even though the game was shut down. And that's something else we have to work on. Fucking make longevity for games that you create. I don't care if you want to shut down your server, give me a fucking single player option for a game I love. You know what I mean? But
Facts.
I digress. Um City of Heroes, City of Villains, fantastic game. Um The headphones on the hat are giving me major issues. Well, this is a chatting stream. I'm not really listening to anything right now, and so it's not a huge overlay. I would never DJ a set like this, obviously. But I get where you're coming from, Formula One. That fellow DJ hate.
Bruh.
Played FIFA for the first time. Xbox with the girl, rough. She got me good. Well, yeah, you're playing Xbox instead of on your computer, so girls are gonna be better than you. It's like a girly thing, dog. Consoles are
Hey,
lame.
there's nothing wrong with having consoles. All right.
Build a computer.
Hey, console lives matter. Damn it.
Then stop binging my first season of Banshee to hear a DJ and a guy named Jason bitch about online comic games. What would you like to hear the discussion be about then, Formula One? Give me a hot take. Give me a hot take now. Meow.
Yeah, if you're gonna complain about the content, you better have ideas. Otherwise,
Hey,
sit
Alyssa.
down and shut the fuck up.
Also, what up, Alyssa? I don't think I ever said hi to you in this stream, but hello, Alyssa. Have a computer. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Formula One. Well, I guess I was talking to you though. You should play games on your computer instead.
Alan needs to play Among Us.
Alan says she was so shocked at my shit talk. Oh, she doesn't know you then. That's step one. She's got to get to know you. Formula One, easy. Talk about Formula One like the race. Formula One, like Formula One racing. Only lost 4-2. Oof.
Yeah, I don't know if racing games are as exciting as comic book superheroes. I mean, I'm just
Soccer
saying.
games
I'm a car
just
guy too. So that's painful for me to say.
Soccer games just seem easy. If you play football, you should be able to play soccer, right? Like
Two different sports though.
like hockey games. I enjoy hockey games as well. I enjoy hockey. Like period. Honestly, if hockey was more popular in America, it would probably be my favorite sport. True. And you boys aren't listening to anything this stream. I mean, we might be, but not off the cuff, no.
I know, right?
JJV looks like he's wearing a black necktie. Yes.
Yes.
So Formula One actually asked earlier if anybody else was dying of laughter because of that. That is actually a running joke on this stream. Jason weirdly lines up perfectly with my tie in that picture. So, I mean, that's the thing. Ignore the hairline up there. That's like past and present, like past, future, past, present.
We talking about, I still have a better hairline than that guy up there.
You don't have hair.
Yes, I do. It's just really short.
Fuck you.
It's all scruff.
Looks like, let's see. But it looks like it's a photo of AlphaTyler. It is. It is a picture of me.
Only thing is, though, is the arms. The arms look like I'm doing this.
Well, clearly I have a longer torso. I mean, that's it's what happens.
Well, anyone has a long torso when they're standing. Smart guy.
Yeah. No, it's just completely the angle. It's just funny how it lines up. Actually, though, how about YouTubers who promote products for money, but it isn't good? Well, what's your example? So I don't promote anything that I don't use. Personally, my main sponsor is the Coldest Water, and I will stand by them 100%. After that would be Kula CBD, who I would also stand by 150%. So
shout out to Kula Hawaii, by the way.
Yeah, Kula Hawaii. Sorry, I said Kula CBD. Kula Hawaii, because they do much more than CBD. No, YouTubers who promote products, for money that isn't good are fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah.
that's that
Sell out.
conversation. To me, that's that conversation in a nutshell. I stand behind the products I promote. I can't speak to anyone else.
No, I mean, if I'm going to associate my face or my name with a product, that product better be good.
The YouTuber uses a product and they like it, I'm okay with it. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. And anybody, I mean, Allie could tell you. I'm pretty sure Alan hung out with me at a show in Texas where I was DJing for Mises, and I had my coldest water bottle there. I'm pretty positive, just
Nah,
because like I take them bitches everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
What up, Desiree? How you doing?
Desiree.
You think anybody who is sponsored by Ridge Wallet actually uses it? Well, I don't know about other people, but I can tell you that I personally use a Ridge Wallet and I'm not sponsored by them. And so if people who use Ridge Wallets are not sponsored by them, they should consider sponsoring me because these things are fucking phenomenal. Scheme actually, speaking of Scheme earlier, Scheme actually has a series on YouTube called YouTube Sponsors Exposed, and he did Ridge Wallet a while back, and he even agrees, like, as a non-sponsored video, like they're good. I think his wish.com version was better, which is fine. My Ridge Wallet was a gift. Ridge Wallet is fantastic. So, if you haven't looked into them, get one. And Ridge Wallet, if YouTubers promoting your product don't like you, hit me up, dog. Let's see.
Hey, your boy over here can use a sponsor as well. I'm just throwing that out there.
Favorite car YouTuber is sponsored by Lawn Care by Mail product. He used it and it's working. Hey,
There you go.
what exactly is Lawn Care by Mail? I need to
Yeah,
know.
I'm curious about that now that you said that out loud.
Did I see someone talking about the show Banshee? I don't think so. But what
No,
is it?
I would imagine it's about some spirits.
I'm not familiar with that. I'm good. And you? I'm fantastic, Desiree.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's see. Bad example. Yes, that was a bad example.
That was
I,
a
I,
terrible example.
I love my Ridge wallet. It was a gift from my brother, and I've used it ever since I got it. And honestly, it's fucking phenomenal.
Does your brother do YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's over on Freed from the Real. If you guys haven't subbed to my brother Jeff at Freed from the Real, that's his YouTube channel. Hit it up. Plug right there. We don't plug each other's content very much, but yeah, that's it. Let's see. Hey, Desiree, Pokecatch.
So I would imagine, being that he bought you a Ridge wallet, he's probably sponsored by Ridge then, huh?
No, he's not.
Oh, figured. I thought he would be.
No, he got it for me as a gift. Like, just straight up bought me this wallet as a gift. So, shout out to him for that too. Funny placement choices. They find out what their soil is like, then tailor a program, grass, fertilizer, nutrients, schedule. Huh. So they don't mow it for you, so it's not full lawn care. I got you.
Interesting.
Formula did mention Banshee. What'd you say about Banshee? I don't even know what that is.
Well, speaking of horror games, when are you gonna play? What was that one ghost hunting game you used to play all the time?
Phasmophobia?
Yeah.
I need to play Phasmophobia soon, especially Gene. Shout out Gene. Gene has been hanging around lately, and honestly, me and Gene used to play Phasmophobia all the time back when I was streaming that regularly on Fridays. We need to get back into that. I know if Scheme is still hanging around, Scheme hates Phasmophobia. It is a fun puzzle solving game.
Why? Why does he hate it?
It didn't look very realistic at the time, but they've given a
Mhm.
lot of things texture updates since, and so it may actually suit him a lot more now.
Okay.
I think his point back then was that it was impossible to actually feel immersed in it,
Oh,
and
I
and
like
I
I
I
love
I,
Dan's comment.
I can get that. The Legion of Doom.
Yes.
Are you hawk or animal though?
Um. Well, being on the one with less hair, I guess I'll be Hawk.
Let's see. Sweet. Hey, T-Bone. I want to see you dive off the top rope though, if you're hawk. I just want to say that.
Well, we need a wrestling ring.
So fun fact, speaking of my brother, like
Uh,
we actually um less than a decade ago actually like dug out ditches and everything to build a wrestling ring in my backyard at my old
oh
place.
boy. Go
Um,
on.
we actually took a shovel out and like dug the dimensions out to make a wrestling ring. Now we never actually completed it. Now when we were much younger, uh, there was one, and it caused some issues, but that's a different. And by there was one, I mean there was a box that had like some plywood, and people got fucking suplexed on it. Um,
Nice.
Literally the definition of backyard wrestling before Juggalos took that over. But yeah, people
If you
damn
like
near.
backyard wrestling, you gotta watch the Silly Super Pop channel or Grimm's Toy Show. That dude, he does some dope stuff. He actually has a wrestling ring and a wrestling organization called GTS Wrestling.
Now you're in the right chat, Desiree. The better chat is always on Twitch, but
Yep.
you are in the right twat, not right
The right
twat.
twat, huh?
Yeah, you are in the right twat. Um,
Nice.
I fucking said it. What up, AR-79? I did not see AR-79, but hello, AR-79. Um, Apparently somebody by the name of that was in here. Hello, if you are. If not, goodbye. Does he needs to make the switch to Twitch? I agree.
Yes.
Twitch
Yes.
is
Fact.
the way to go.
Yeah.
Female YouTubers being sponsored by Manscaped is just hilarious to me. Um, Diesel
That is
Brothers
hilarious.
sponsored by Healthy. I don't know the Diesel Brothers. Mentioned Banshee when I was hating on you for talking about gaming.
Speaking of Manscaped, before we get away from that, didn't Scheme do a video about them?
Yeah. Scheme did Manscaped. He's done Ridge Wallet, HelloFresh. Scheme's done a lot of YouTube sponsored exposed videos.
I knew I seen a video where he made fun of Manscaped.
Legion of Gloom. No.
No, never.
Hell on Will is another good show. I've never watched that one either. Well, could name. Oh, fuck. I could name 100 good shows. We'll name them then. Challenge accepted.
Not challenged. Let's go.
What about Jason and Tyler's awesome show? It's great. Is everyone on Twitch? No, people are everywhere. It looks like there's about 9 people on YouTube and 6 on Twitch right now.
I'm pretty sure one of those 9 people on YouTube is Jiminator, by the way.
Probably. He's just hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Twat, you say? Twat.
He's hiding from his shame.
Desiree is here. Ha ha ha. She is on Twat now.
Yes.
12
Nice.
Monkeys. The original. Oh, she's actually naming 100 shows.
Okay, let's go.
Have not seen that. Have not seen that. Not on Twitch is what it says to me. Oh, well, it's telling me 6. So if they're 9, then let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Me, AlphaTyler, not my first and last name. It's not one else but me. Wait, what do you mean, Alyssa? You're not Desiree. Let's see. Hey, Desi. She finally made it over to Twitch.
Yes, she did.
The last ship. I only count as half. No, you always count as a whole, Roxy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Supernatural. I've seen a few episodes of that. Didn't love it. The 100. Also seen a few episodes of that and didn't love it. Twitch is for bitches. Oof.
Ooh, that's a bad take.
Banshee. Apparently Desiree likes Banshee though. Also, I'm
Mhm.
uncomfortable with Desiree appearing in that picture in seductive attire. She looks like a French maid here. On YouTube,
I kind of like it.
she's got all kinds of coloration and everything. Here on
She looks
Twitch,
like a vampiress here on YouTube.
there's a maid. Banshee
And there's the maid.
AR-79. I've not watched AR-79. What is AR? Oh, Alyssa Rogers 70. Okay, that's who Dan was talking to, and that was my confusion.
Yeah. Bruh.
Well, fuck.
Catch up, Ty.
Let's see. Thank you, Alan. All right. Only half here tonight, Mr. Robot. I haven't seen that show either. Like, I don't watch TV though. Unfortunately, it's a good
I don't watch
PFP of
TV either.
Desi. Oh, good profile picture of Desi. Sorry, I'm bad at internet speech. One of my favorite shows of all time is Top Gear. What? French maid, join my Discord to see the rest. Ray
Hey now.
Donovan.
Hey now.
Are we back to shows? Because I don't know Ray Donovan either. What the fuck, man?
I never heard of that either.
Call me AR-79. Well, I'm gonna keep calling you Alyssa or Alley Cat, but mostly Alyssa. Killjoys. Breaking Bad. Hey, Breaking Bad is a
There we go.
fantastic show.
Yes,
Let's
that is
go.
a fantastic show indeed.
Take my.
So was Son of Anarchy.
Y'all never watched Top Gear. I'm not saying I've never watched it. I have watched it. Favorite is a strong word for me though. Legendary stuff. Ray Donovan was on Showtime. Oh, well, I'm from Kentucky. I was poor growing up, okay?
Uh-huh.
CIS is okay. Ever
Mm.
seen Breaking Bad? Well, that's sad for you, dog.
Alan, you are missing out, my guy.
Yeah, Breaking Bad is honestly one of the best shows that has ever been out. Ever.
Facts. Yes.
Even
Criminal Minds is a good one.
I'll say this: Alan would be worried because there are a lot of conservative minds there are a lot of liberal actors involved in the show, like very liberal, like the main character Sean Cranston. In the show, that does not translate over though. Criminal Minds, Prison Break, Fringe, House. I've seen House. I haven't seen the other three before that. Alan says NCIS is awful. NCIS is okay sometimes. Criminal Minds is great until the last couple of years. Whew. Billions, though I haven't caught up on the last season. So many of these things I just haven't even heard of. Pick me. I got one. Wait for it. The Graham Norton Show. Never heard of that.
Nope.
Jesse Pinkman was my favorite character. Jesse was great.
Science, bitch.
My favorite character in Breaking Bad is Hard. I think it was Saul. 100%. Saul Goodman.
You better call Saul and tell him.
Better Call Saul. I actually own all of Better Call Saul, including the new season. So yes, I have called Saul and told him. This was good.
How many seasons of Better Call Saul is there?
6. The sixth one, the second half of the sixth season is just now starting on television, though.
Oh shit! I need to catch up on Better Call Saul.
Just call me by my name. It's perfectly fine. Well, I assumed. I will.
Nikita.
Was that La Femme Nikita?
Yeah, La Femme Nikita.
I remember that used to come on after wrestling.
Yes.
Like, do you remember Monday Night Raw used to advertise La Femme Nikita? That's literally the only thing I know about that show. I've never watched a single episode. But
during the Attitude Era.
I remember the ads on Monday Night Raw for La Femme Nikita.
And I think it was WCW where they would advertise Xena, the Warrior Princess.
Oh, yeah, but Xena was better. And so I usually switched over after. Doc Martin. I only know the shoes. Let's see. Desiree, Dan,
Didn't some cuck used to rock the Doc Martin shoes?
Some cuck?
Yes, if you know what I mean.
What, Nick Cannon?
No. Another cuck. I believe he was like, born and raised in Philadelphia.
Did he? Did Will Smith ever put on Doc Martens?
On the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. You never seen Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
I've watched I grew up watching the Fresh Prince, but I don't.
Well, then you should know. He used to rock the Doc Martens on that show.
Okay, I thought you were talking like he had a deal or something like after.
No.
Oh, okay.
I said some cuck used to wear them.
Never heard of Power. The Abbott and Costello show. Well, I know that one. That's old as fuck, though. Yellowstone's new. I haven't watched any Yellowstone. Is it actually worth watching? Z Nation, I've seen, but I haven't watched it. I've seen ads for it. The Blacklist.
I'm kind of worn out on the whole.
Bates Motel was really good. I stopped watching it because like the season ended, and then never picked it back up. Is it actually that good though? Like
Bates Motel? It was actually pretty good.
When I stopped watching it was when like his brother had the weed farms. Like it pans over and there's just the weed farm, and that's actually what he's doing. I didn't watch after that though.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I actually did enjoy it.
Never seen it. Doc Martin.
I've heard of it. I've never seen it.
Dexter's pretty good.
I don't know. Some singer kind of killed that show for me.
Never saw On the Tree. New show coming out on YouTube called Alan's Life. Let's see. Or fuck, I said Alan's Life because Alan's in here. Adam's Life. My bad.
I was gonna say, what's Alan's Life?
Adam's Life. Let's see. Did you actually drop a trailer for it, Dylan? I haven't seen the trailer yet. Yellowstone is good though. Homeland I haven't seen. The Americans I haven't seen. Justified I haven't seen. Really like the Amazon Prime upload. Really good story setup. They only did the final season. Oh, for Manifest? I actually liked Manifest. I watched the first couple of seasons that were on Netflix. I haven't seen the newest one because I know it got revived. Manifest was good though.
Mm-hmm.
Justified I haven't seen. Now I'm just sad. Like there are so many things that I haven't watched.
I'm surprised no one's mentioning Sons of Anarchy. That was a good show too.
Nobody's mentioning Sons of Anarchy or fucking Lost or
Lost.
Scrubs. You've never watched Lost?
No, I never watched Lost. I've seen Scrubs. I've seen a few episodes of Scrubs.
Go watch Lost. Go watch Lost and the rest of Scrubs.
I don't want to get lost though.
Babe woke up. New AlphaTyler stream. What up, Lord D's? How you doing?
Is it Lord D's nuts?
Lord D's nuts. As I'm Prime now, that is called. Wait, what? Show that is. Well, that's what I'm talking about, though. Oh, it's called Upload. I haven't seen that. Okay, cool. So I'm not missing something new.
No.
You've never seen Lost or Scrubs? Bro, okay. You guys are both, Alan and Jason are both my friends. I have both of those series on DVD.
I
Like,
just said
if
I
you
watched
want to,
Scrubs. I've seen a few episodes
you
of
said you've
Scrubs.
seen a few episodes, but not the whole
So
thing.
what? That's not saying I never seen it at all.
That's not enough.
I don't care if it's not enough for you.
Not
I
enough.
don't care if it's not enough for you. That's not saying I never watched it.
Scandal, I haven't watched. At this point, I'm just like highlighting Desiree's messages and saying I've never seen that.
I only need to watch Breaking Bad though. We ain't gonna let him slide on that one.
Let's see, Family Guy, The Simpsons. I know those.
Yes, Family Guy. Yes, Family Guy's classic. Simpsons is also a classic.
Fuck Scrubs. Why fuck Scrubs? What the fuck is that? Why fuck Scrubs?
I think she's trying to say she wants to fuck in Scrubs.
Suits and Startup. I don't know either. Scooby Doo. Hell yeah. Fuck SpongeBob.
Right? Yes, SpongeBob. Yes, early SpongeBob though, not the later SpongeBob. Early
I never
SpongeBob.
watched Breaking Bad, but the girl I'm talking to is being pressured to watch it too, so I might watch it with her. You should.
You should.
Masters
You'll be doing yourself a favor.
Now we're getting. Now we're getting.
I think we're hitting like Cinemax specials now.
She's like, I've got the whole box set under my mattress right now, though.
I bet she does.
It's been an hour. Let's open this up to everybody that wants to join in.
Yes.
Let's see.
Let's let the community get involved now.
Jump in, guys. After
Let's just have a big ass gangbang while we're at it.
Well, damn.
Hey, that joke seemed appropriate ever since you have that comment highlighted.
What comment do I have highlighted?
Don't act like you can't see it.
Have a comment? Oh, fuck.
Yes, and that's what
I
led
don't
to
know the Expanse or the following, but the fact that they follow. Okay, so it literally goes the Master of Sex, the Expanse, which is probably a result of the Master of Sex, and the following also may be a result of the Master of Sex.
That's another good show too, Beavis and Butthead. How come no one's mentioning Beavis and Butthead? Come on now.
Then the Travelers. I'm just gonna keep going until you say a show that I've actually seen,
or a show that we actually care about.
Well, at this point, I'm just looking for one I've seen.
Like I said, ones you care about.
Well, I care about shows. I mean,
are you sure?
Sure.
Yeah, that's real convincing.
It's tough for me. I cannot stress this enough. Do not actually fuck SpongeBob.
Yeah, don't fuck SpongeBob. That would not be right.
Travelers, V, Vegas.
V for Vendetta?
White Collar. It just says V.
For Vendetta.
All right, so I copied a link into the chat for everybody. If you would like to jump in the stream, you can do so by clicking said link. On YouTube, it's pinned at the top of the chat. On Twitch, I will have to post it.
Everyone probably thinking like, I don't know. I didn't like JJV's gangbang joke, so that's making me uncomfortable.
I mean, fair. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, I watched that one.
Yep, I watched that with my oldest nephew. That was like one of his favorite shows when he was a kid. Now he's in his 20s, making me feel old.
The Firm, Revolution, Reno 911. I did not like that show.
I heard of that show. I don't think I ever really watched that one.
Have Beavis and Butthead sweatshirt. Till the end, it kind of lost its magic. Fair. Rogue.
In the end, what lost its magic?
I don't know. The Mentalist, I think, is what he was talking about.
Okay, I thought he was talking about Beavis and Butthead. I was like, I don't know. The whole Beavis and Butthead series was pretty good. Had me rolling. I heard that they're finally coming out with another Beavis and Butthead movie, by the way.
Yeah, I heard that too, actually.
I think it's called Beavis
But
and Butthead Do the Universe.
well, my thing about that though, I heard it was like gonna be super weird. Like it's super woke, right?
Nah, they can't do woke Beavis and Butthead. That ain't gonna work.
I didn't watch Quantico. Go to watch more Banshee. Have fun. Lucifer. I actually tried to start that show and then they took it off Netflix. South Park is
Yeah.
good. Yes.
Yeah.
Lost in Space. Eh.
Respect my authority.
But they make fun of woke. They should, but
They
I
should.
don't know if they will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of shows around Lucifer, what did you guys? Let me ask this: did anybody watch the Sabrina reboot that came on Netflix?
No, I don't have Netflix.
What? Okay. Well, the Sabrina reboot that was on Netflix was actually really good in my mind. I really enjoyed that show.
I was tempted to watch it. Actually, I was going to, but that was like before I had to cancel my subscription.
Well, it was dark as fuck.
Yeah.
It was very very much focused on the satanic aspect of witchcraft and not like the fun magic aspect. But I did really enjoy that show.
But speaking of Sabrina, I did like Sabrina Teenage Witch with Melissa Joan Hart.
Well, hell yeah, everybody loves Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Yes, because it was a great show.
Graceland, Defiance, Dark Matter, Damages, and Continuum. I have not seen any of those, Desiree.
Of course, I was always a Melissa Joan Hart fan ever since she did Clarissa Explains It All. Now that's a show.
You just always wanted to see boobs.
I mean, of course, who wouldn't?
Well, I'm just saying, like, no hate. Everybody wanted to see boobs.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody still wants to see boobs.
I'm pretty sure there were some episodes where I could tell she wasn't wearing a bra.
Right there. There's a fucking nipple right there. I could see it. Like,
pause. Somebody's excited.
What's up? Yeah.
I was like, somebody's excited.
Hey, Arrow was good. I only watched the first couple of seasons, though.
Yes, the first 3 or 4 seasons of Arrow are actually pretty good.
24 seemed good. I just never got really into it. And I did not know that there was a show called Beauty and the Beast.
I didn't know there was a Beauty and the Beast show either.
Is it actually like based on the movie?
Sounds kinky though. My head's in the gutter today. I'm sorry. Or not sorry.
Jason's like, I see Desiree in the chat. Let me just let's focus over here.
Yeah.
I did not watch Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan, but if it's anything like most Tom Clancy games, then I'm not about it. It's not about the cartoon Beauty and the Beast. You're not talking about the movie Beauty and the Beast, are you? Because that's a party foul.
What? The live action movie?
Yeah, that's a party foul.
I thought it was all right. It's not the best, but it's all right.
No. But I'm saying like it doesn't count as a show.
Oh no.
It's a
show. But that was like one of the only live action Disney movies, quote, live action Disney movies I thought was all right.
Well, I never saw that show. The Witcher? I haven't watched The Witcher either.
Isn't that the one with Superman? Henry Cavill?
No.
Different Witcher?
The Witcher, I believe, is based on the video games.
Right, but he was in something called The Witcher. Was that the movie?
Oh, are you talking about an actor?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Henry Cavill, who plays Superman.
Maybe. I don't pay attention to actor names. I do not know actors. For the record,
like the guy who played Batman in The Batman is Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, something like that. To me, he's just the guy from Twilight.
Well, I didn't watch Twilight, so to me, he's just a dude, just an actor.
Well, the only yeah, I get that.
Just like when Michael Keaton played Batman, he was known as Mr. Mom, Beetlejuice.
Look, I watched Twilight to get pussy. Okay, like I'm not gonna. Well,
that's just for you are.
I watched that shit in theater. I took a girl to see it. I got laid. So, what's the hate?
I mean, I'm not hating, but I mean, hey, if you gotta go that far to get it, be more power to you.
I don't mind going and watching a shitty movie I don't care about to get laid.
I like how you said that. I don't mind going to watch a shitty movie that I don't care about.
What up, dog? Stray, how you doing, dog? Let's see. Beauty and the Beast is about a beautiful detective falls in love. You copied this from Wikipedia. Beautiful detective falls in love with an ex-soldier who goes into hiding from the secret government organization that turned him into a mechanically charged beast. Beautiful detective falls in. Oh wait, you pasted it twice. I see you. What up, Simple? How you doing, dog? Also, the stream is open to anybody that wants to jump in. Y'all are welcome to jump up in here and join the chat. The link is in the chat. I'm pasting it again because of Twitch. The one downside to Twitch being I cannot pin a link on Twitch.
¿Qué quieres de simple?
Unless there's a way that I don't know of. I can't find it. Just got up. Might hop in here in a little bit. Right on. Stranger Things is good. I give you that. I watched Twilight for action. Wait, what? It has Kristen Crook. I don't know who that is either.
Outlander. Now, when you say you watch Twilight for action, you mean watch Twilight so you can get some action? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's what I understood.
I mean, that's how I'm interpreting it.
Have a good night, Melly. Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out.
See you later, Melly Pie. I mean, I got to watch a badass movie to get laid. That was the first Wonder Woman movie, which I thought was pretty good.
You watched the first Wonder Woman movie to get laid?
Yep, in the theater. But I mean, I wanted to see it.
Were you fucking a lesbian?
No.
Oh, okay. Westworld, but I'm still debating.
Hey, I did not give
I haven't
shit.
seen Westworld either. Huh?
I said I did not give shit, so don't knock my shit.
Well, at least Twilight's like sparkly vampires and shit. Like,
yeah, but at least Wonder Woman though, it was some really good action in there.
Are you talking about Wonder Woman with Gal Gadot?
Yes.
Yeah, see, I can't understand like a straight woman wanting to watch that movie.
No, I'm not talking about the second one. I'm talking about the first one, the good one.
Okay.
I never watched the second one. I heard it was shit.
Let's see. Colony, don't know that one. The Boys is fantastic. Why in the fuck is nobody jumping in here to just talk to us?
So here goes Bubba J.
I haven't seen The Colony. Season 3 finale was a letdown.
That whole show's a letdown.
The Boys?
Yes, The Boys.
Didn't you ask me if I had watched that the other night?
Yes, no? That's the same show he's talking about.
Okay. Twilight could have been done in one film. Probably. I mean, well, nah, I don't know about that. Well, maybe.
But you don't care. So why are you talking about it?
Cut out every scene that the chick had, and then just let the sparkly vampires and the big dogs fight.
Who gives a shit?
Good morning, Mandy. How you doing? Castle, never seen it. The Boys, Geminator already mentioned that one, and again, I've not seen it. Bloodline, I haven't seen. Watched the first movie and was like, what the fuck on Twilight? Well, that's because they're bad movies. I will say this. I've read all the Twilight books, and the books are infinitely better than the movies.
Okay, so don't give Robert Pattinson, shit for being in a shitty movie. He had to get his foot in the door somehow.
He's a shitty actor.
No, he's not. You ever seen him in that movie he did with Willem Dafoe, Lighthouse?
No.
You got to see that movie.
From my experience, Robert is it Patterson or
Patterson. No,
Patterson?
Patterson.
Yeah, he is a terrible actor.
You've only seen him in Twilight.
I don't like him. I've seen him in
Why?
Batman too.
Yeah, well, yeah, you saw him in Batman too, and you like the movie.
I
So
like
what's
the
the
movie.
problem?
I like the movie.
Yeah, so what's the problem?
Yeah. Warrior is fantastic. Lots of sex, lots of violence. You should just watch what's it called? Fucking Spartacus. There's sex and
Dave,
violence
Michael
in that.
Keaton was Mr. Mom, but you still love him.
Hello, shirtless simple.
What up, Bubba's?
Talking about TV shows I haven't watched.
Simple sounds like he's drunk.
Let's burn the fuck out of my mouth. This is so good though.
11/22/63. What is that? Wolvie says he loves Twilight. Okay.
Wolfie would love Twilight.
Pat,
He doesn't know what real fantasy is.
Twilight was my life. Well, Twilight's lame.
Twilight is very lame. Alright, so the best part of Twilight, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. The best part of Twilight was the theory of vampires that they got. They didn't even get fucking werewolves completely correct, alright? So,
No, the best part of Twilight was the end credits.
Ooh, alright.
Yeah.
I mean, it had a good story. It had some well-built characters, but as far as a production, it was so you know when you take cartoons or like teen TV shows and you find this level where actors and actresses between Disney Channel and adult movies, not like porn, but like adult movies, they'll find like this weird fucking in-between. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's where Twilight kind of sank in. It doesn't really hit to the adult crowd. It hits more to the kid crowd, but there's too many adult things inside of it that...
It's for the fucking teens, tweens and teens.
Yeah, it's for like people that are like 17, 18 years old. And that's like their target demographic is literally just 17 and 18 fucking years old. Because it just...
That's what I'm saying. Don't knock Pattinson for, because that's how he got his foot in the door. I mean, it doesn't take away from his acting credibility.
I do want to say Umbrella Academy is fantastic. Good for you, Geminator. Spartacus is great, even though you can't fucking spell. Snowpiercer. Now Desiree has clearly abandoned naming shows, and she's saying what her nipples are doing looking at Shirtless Simple.
So Snowpiercer. Can I bring up a really interesting theory that I've heard about Snowpiercer? Is that it actually is a futuristic sequel to Willy Wonka.
What?
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah.
I don't know anything about Snowpiercer. I literally thought it was an explanation of what nipples do when they see you without a shirt on.
Now, mind you, this is 1 million channel points on my channel, so
my dick's doing the same thing. So
yeah, Snowpiercer. Look up the Snowpiercer Willy Wonka theory, and see how they like put Charlie Bucket in. Oh, it was so crazy. This dude that did a video on it. It was so crazy. It was so crazy how they lined up.
Okay. I will check this out about the show that I know nothing about, but okay.
Well, you gotta watch the movie. Alright, so breakdown of Snowpiercer. Everybody's stuck on a fucking train. They have to be on this train. The train can't stop or else everybody dies. They're set.
So you got a little bit of speed elements into that. You know what I mean? With the... Only instead of a bus, it's a train.
I mean, except for they're in a post-apocalyptic world where if you get outside of the train, you're frozen to death. Like, it's so cold outside that this train literally keeps everybody alive.
Bro, if Keanu Reeves is not on that train saying, if this train goes below 50 miles an hour, we're all dead, then I'm not interested.
He is definitely not.
Okay, I'm not interested.
I forget what the dude's name that plays the main character. Think of something like...
Jake Epping.
Is his name Jake Epping?
I don't know.
Oh, I have no idea. I can't remember. Actually, hold on. I'll pull it up real quick.
I mean, Desiree put it there.
I feel confident that I'm looking at a summary of Snowpiercer. Teen Wolf.
Ugh.
Middle-aged moms. It's actually really good. It's like my dick right now. Have you seen the new Jack Reacher? No, but I don't want to talk about Reacher rounds right now.
Chris Evans, that's the main character.
Have to save. You don't have to save channel points anymore for what? What's big points on Simple's channel? Hold up. Don't spend big points.
This right here.
Oh, shirtless?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've been
Take it
bothered
all
about
in.
it forever, so I made it 1 million channel points. So if you want to save up 1 million channel, that's why I never get hydrated. I gotta hydrate myself.
We basically fucked the world.
I feel like a cactus.
By the theory of you have had sex with everyone that someone else has had sex with, and they've had sex with everyone, and so on and so forth, like, essentially we have fucked the whole world, though. Oh wait, different context, because she's talking about being stuck on a huge train. New Thor movie sucks. I haven't seen that. No, that's what you posted was 11/22/63. Okay,
Yeah, I heard that new Thor movie was ass.
Better. Outlander, Doom Patrol is weird, but I still watched that. I've never heard of that one either.
You know, honestly, I don't know if they've done it. I hate to say this because I don't want to say like I'm an old school, like old head of Highlander, but I really wish they would do it justice. Like, I really wish a
Why
good...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
I just want to know why the fuck everybody keeps pointing out the boys.
I don't know. Apparently, people are obsessed with boys for some reason.
James asked me about that movie in
Dude,
reference to character
I've
the other day.
not seen this. Like, Jiminator
I
asked
haven't
me
either.
about it the other day. 3 people in the last 20 minutes have mentioned the boys.
Yep.
I think it's free on Amazon Prime right now, or it was maybe last month.
Napoleon Dynamite. That's not a TV show, dumbass.
Jiminator, you are Napoleon Dynamite.
Orville. Never
No. Jiminator is the less
Inga?
intelligent version of Napoleon Dynamite.
Morning, Inga. How you
Morning,
doing?
Inga.
Boys is a show. What? Yes.
The Boys is a show, but not Napoleon
For
Dynamite.
sure.
Dumbass.
The boys.
What's the movie? I thought The Boys was a movie.
Don't care. Jiminator just doesn't care. He's like, no, but Napoleon Dynamite's a great show, dog.
Fucking God.
Then check the other callouts. No, you're good, Dylan. I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at Jiminator. Why are you saying thank you, Simple? Simple is laughing at you right now.
Yes, and he agrees that you are a less intelligent version of Napoleon Dynamite. And you're telling him thank you for insulting you.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Please give me more.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Gotcha, Bob.
Shirtless, free, Simple. Yes.
All
Yeah, that cup
Here
of
we go.
noodle looks fire. Like, I'm about to go
Bro.
get some.
right, so this
What kind you got, though?
it's just chicken. I got this little tiny corner store. He only orders like 2 types, but I put like the Montreal chicken seasoning. You ever had that?
No. Yes.
No?
Yes.
It's like an extra spicy version. I put a little bit of that in there, and then I put the water and cook it. Oh my God, it's heaven. It's so fucking good.
You ever tried it with Frank's Red Hot? That's so bomb. It's so bomb. With lemon juice?
I like the beef one with a little bit of Frank's.
Yeah, I can put a little bit of Frank's Red Hot with a little bit of lemon juice. So bomb.
Holy fucking hell. I literally just crawled out of fucking bed.
Yeah, you look like you did. You look like you had one hell of a night.
Yo, so I've got some fucking hot and spicy shrimp cup of noodles that I need to get on, and you're reminding me of that, so I'm about to run in here and make some cup of noodles.
When I was a kid, I was a weirdo. I used to eat the freeze-dried shrimp.
Dude,
out of
ask
it before
Sarah
I
to
cooked
order
it.
your cup of noodles.
Nah, it's Angry Woman Month in my house, so
Oh.
if I'm week, not month. But if I'm going in the house, I'm just doing my thing and then leaving. the house.
AKA is what we like to call over here Shark Week.
Shark Week.
So you need to get a case of cup of noodles on the porch with one of those electric water boilers, and then
Yeah.
each stream you just fill up the water boiler and leave it out, and then when you just click it on. I was actually thinking about doing that out here.
100%, Dylan. Thursday stream coming up this Thursday. ATRL for sure.
Yeah, we didn't get ATR last week.
Well, yeah, but that was a unfortunate series of events.
Mhm. Sounds like a movie.
It is.
Tyler Snickets.
Look at them nipples. Why are your nipples so brown, dog? Mine are pink.
That pink. It's just the lighting. I gotta. All right, so I'm gonna turn my filter on my camera off so you guys can actually see what my camera does to me. Here, I'll turn my white balance down to where it normally likes to sit. This is simple in blue. For some reason, this is what my camera does.
Put your filter back on because you look sickly.
So now I gotta go. There we go. See, I hit like the peach tones. I go through like
Oh,
the
look at
tan.
this. This is like a spray tan, but better.
There we go. Now. Yeah.
I mean, it could be worse. He could be the coconut.
Mmm.
That's
True.
good. Leverage is meh. You're only supposed to be naming good shows, Des.
You remember the show Boss?
Hosford, Good
Kelsey
Behavior.
Grammer.
Never seen either of those.
Who?
Never
Boss
watched
of
that either.
Kelsey Grammer.
No, but I remember Frasier.
Oh, Frasier was good. Bro,
Bring
Boss,
it, man.
he was a mayor of Chicago, I believe. And what a fucking view of behind the scenes in politics. Like, I'm pretty sure the show got canceled because they started touching too close to, like, some really true events. Not, like, events, like, that happen in real life, but just things that happen day to day behind the scenes type shit. It was such a good show. I think it only ran for, like, 2 seasons or 3 seasons, and it got canceled.
I remember him in Frasier. I used to love watching Frasier. My dad used to watch it all the time. I used to watch it with him.
Yep, Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, Cheers is classic.
Kelsey Grammer and Cheers, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
And they're always glad you came.
I've always liked Kelsey Grammer for some reason, though. He's
He's just a
always-
charming actor. Like anything that he does, whether it's television or movies, he's just a charming actor.
He's always come off as like one of those Victorian era type,
Well, because he is British.
and that's probably what it is, because you can totally feel it through his performances. Like, you'd be like, I look at him, I'm like, damn, this guy would be good in a fucking play. Like him in Of Mice and Men, holy shit, would that be good? Like, I could just see him running on
fuck
stage.
making that a
with his
play.
hand
Make
mounted
that a
and shit.
movie.
Right?
Make Mice and Men a movie. I read the book. The book is phenomenal.
I think it you super like Masters of Sex, Desiree.
Mm-hmm. She get into that Cinemax territory now.
I mean, it's the only one that she mentioned twice, so
Mm-hmm.
I have to
And that's what led me into saying, yeah, invite everybody up here. Let's just have a nice big old gangbang.
Yep. I have to pee real quick, so I will be back.
I had to take a sip of my beer after saying that. So
I'm gonna hydrate real quick because we haven't had one in a little while.
yeah, you need to catch up. 'Cause I've been hydrating more than you have on this stream alone.
That's impossible. I'm drinking hard liquor. You're drinking beer.
Oh yeah, you know, I mean, I don't want to be like what's her name talking about dog beers and shit.
That's gone. Woo. The Duessa, the Deuce. Is that like a shit? Somebody take a shit in that one? Is it a whole show about
The whole
trying
show
to
is about
find,
shit.
Who took the shit?
Yeah, it's about the shit, not just shit, but the shit.
My foozies smell like lavender oiled onions and a tang of. What the fuck is a foozie?
It's probably something that his new bull brought him.
I'm gonna assume lavender or Desiree right here was talking about Geminator's comment. That one is about porn. I'm guessing you're right. I think that Geminator is talking about like his asshole secretions after Bill gets finished with him while he's trying to figure out how to insert. While he's trying to figure out how to enter Gabe.
Ty, you are outdated, my guy. You're out of touch. He's no longer with Bill. He killed and ate Bill and got himself a new bull named Gabe.
I think that's a cover up.
Yes.
Did he successfully get the new bull named Gabe though? Because I thought he was still trying to figure out how to enter Gabe last time I checked.
Well, just because he got him doesn't mean he hasn't figured out
you're right.
how to enter Gabe. You know what I mean?
He's still trying to figure out how to get inside there. I got you.
Yeah. But that's the new bull, ladies and gentlemen, for Geminator. It's now Gabe. It's not Bill anymore. It's now Gabe.
That is true.
And you're welcome, Bubba.
Is it a better producer than Bull Bill?
Well, Bull Bill was always good to Geminator, but Geminator isn't very faithful. And that's the problem. So Geminator had to go find, massive loads.
Yes.
That's, you know what? I don't feel like I have to say more.
And I believe this is his third bull. His first bull was a bull named Tyrone. Then he left Tyrone, and then he got with Bill, killing 8 Bill, and now he has Gabe.
He's got Gabe. He's still trying to figure out how to enter Gabe, though. So I can only imagine that Gabe is doing all the giving in that relationship right now.
In a world.
And I wonder if this Gabe works with bathroom stalls, like our boy Gabe.
The deuce is about porn. Well, Jim's deuce is about porn, yes. He's taking a deuce, a.k.a. he's taking a big hot load from Gabe. Because he can't figure out how to enter yet. Dill, not Bill. Let's go. Mayans, I hit and run. You get hit, and then he runs.
Yeah. Yep.
You get hit, and then you get the runs. Learn about anal before you engage, okay?
Oh, no. I'm pretty sure you just told everyone that Gabe hits it from the back.
This is a new show called Adam's Life official announcement trailer. Nice. We'll check it out here in a minute. I gotta pee first, though.
Well, why don't you go over here and do it before you piss yourself?
I do need to piss myself, for real, though. Well, I don't need to piss
I mean, if you want to piss yourself, make a spectacle out of yourself, you're more than welcome to do so.
I'd prefer not.
Uncapped subathon. Tyler wears a diaper. We hit 1,000 subs. He pisses himself live on stream.
Yes.
Oh, you mean on? I was about to say, I'm like, bitch, I'm past that. I have more than 1,000 subs. You talking about Twitch though? Okay, yes.
Yeah, Bubba.
If somehow during this stream I were to hit 1,000 subs, I would stand up right here, show you guys my testicles. I would literally just stand straight up.
I would be banned for 7 days for this, I can guarantee
Pissing right here. Like, let's go.
Dude, you should have did a DX pose when you pointed to your crotch. Missed opportunity, my guy.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, I will
should have been like, I got a job for you right here.
I will piss myself and then just rub it everywhere. I'll just sit here the rest of the stream going, hello.
And then before you know it, he has a big ass rash all over his lower region.
I have to take a piss now. I'll catch you guys in a minute. Also, but for anybody who hasn't subbed, seriously, like, think about it.
I heard you hit affiliate. Is that true?
Me?
Yes, you.
I had affiliate like back in December.
Oh, why are people telling you like it just recently happened?
No. Zach just sucks at wording things. If you're talking about in the Discord, like he hit affiliate was what he was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did he hit it after we rated him the other day?
Yeah.
With the new chatters and stuff? Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I love Twitch.
Yep. Twitch is
Fucking
amazing.
love Twitch.
I'm going to take a piss. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Well, hurry the fuck up.
Do it.
So what you been up to, Simple?
Nothing, man. Fucking streaming. Playing some Dying Light 2.
How's that?
Have you ever played Dying Light 2? Have you ever played the Dying Light
No.
series?
No.
Bro, if you like zombie games, this is probably one of the best cinematic zombie games I've ever played.
Ooh.
It's a little tough to get used to. The biggest problem with the game, in my opinion, is the angle of perspective that you see from the character. And the reason I say that is because when things swing at you, there's an extra couple feet in between you and the character where they'll swing. It looks like they swing in front, but they actually hit you. So it's kind of hard to get used to that part. So it makes battling human NPCs pretty hard. But aside from that, it's such a fun game. Dying Light 1 isn't as good. I'll say it that way. Like, if you started playing Dying Light like back in the day when zombie games were still kind of like bubbling and really being the big cult classic thing, then Dying Light 2 definitely would have taken the prize for over a lot of other zombie games. But Dying Light 2, they went to a whole other level with it. It's such a good game.
Well, that's good. They know how to make their games that the second one is better than the first one.
Yeah. And and if you don't play Dying Light 1, you don't actually have to play Dying Light 1 to play Dying Light 2, but if you haven't, then you'll miss some of like the main character references, and that's about it. Like they don't like take anything they don't pull anything away from the player in that aspect, you know what I mean? It's like its own story. Such a good game.
Okay. Yeah, the last zombie game I played was Left 4 Dead 2.
Left 4 Dead's good. Left 4 Dead's good, man.
I kind of miss those games.
I'm telling you, if Dying Light goes on sale, you should think about picking it up off Steam. It sucks that it's on Steam because Steam takes like 30% of everything. I don't know. You might be able to get it from the game developers themselves, like how each one has its own launcher and stuff.
Yeah. Is it only on Steam or is it on the console too?
It's got to be on console. It has to be on console.
And if I can get it on the console, let's definitely check it out.
What up, Fuggin? Been a minute.
Is Dan in the chat?
Yeah, I was actually just thinking about Dan the other day, man. I was reminiscing on when I met him in Florida and the first time I walked into the hotel. I think about it every once in a while. Probably one of my favorite times of Dan. And the only reason is because he was completely asleep. And I know Dan. I you know what I mean? I know a little bit about fugging. So to have somebody my size walk in and standing over you and to not jump out of the bed and strangle them immediately. Kudos, brother. Kudos. I knew we'd hit it off right there. As soon as he rolled over, wide-eyed looking at me. He goes, simple? I'll never
You're like, don't eat me!
I'll never forget that shit, bro. Because I was even telling Tyler, I'm like, bro, I don't want to walk in there. Because if somebody walked in there and scared the shit out of me, I would probably be up out of the bed, like them against the wall. And then I'd realize what I was doing. So, yeah. Kudos to Dan, man. He's got that trigger finger on lock.
Well, what is good, fugging? I know we don't see Dan that often anymore. He pops in every now and again.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Appreciate the tip. No chill, Dill.
What did Dill say?
Just tip $2 on Streamlabs.
Nice.
Make sure
Dill showing love. Beautiful thing.
Yeah, fucking get up here. The link should be... Actually, I'll take it back up. It's somewhere around here.
Dude, I can't wait for tomorrow. I just finished my new music video. I'm probably
Did
going to premiere it tomorrow or Wednesday.
Hell yeah. What's the last music video you came out with? It's been a minute, hasn't
music
it?
video I did? That's a good question, really. Well, if we're not counting lyric video, I think the last official music video I did was AlphaTyler, I think.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let me look it up real quick. I can tell you right now.
What up, Dog Stray? I didn't even see you in there, Bubba. Much love.
What up, Dark Stray?
Going like way back through chat right now, trying to find this fucking link. There
I think
it
he
is.
also posted in his Twitch too.
Boom.
Playlist. No, the last music video I posted was Cowboy Kid Rock remix. And I'm actually
hell?
recording me like on the microphone.
When the hell was
rapping to
that?
it. That was a while back.
I was gonna say. Hell yeah, though. That's dope.
Let me see. I'll tell you right now when I just posted that. Oh, I had to be around Christmas time because I got the Christmas opening on it.
Okay. So yeah, it was definitely a minute ago then.
Yeah, and I can't get the video to stabilize, which means people must be watching right now. Oh, November the 8th last year.
Okay. Hell yeah. So you're due for a music video then.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Now, is there any reason you're doing a music video for this song?
Oh yeah. I'm using some gameplay footage from the Saints Row series I told you about.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's gonna help tell a story about like just some of the BS I was dealing with that I need to address.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Looking forward to it.
So, yeah, it's gonna be a dope video. And it's actually gonna be a minor spoiler, but it's gonna be a Tupac remix.
Ooh. Okay.
So I made sure I took my time with this one.
Hell yeah.
I want this to sound, as best that I can possibly get it to sound.
Oh, that's what that. Fuck that.
And there's gonna be some Star Wars references in some of the verses.
Nice. Very nice.
Yazzer, yazzer. Which I'm sure my man AlphaTyler here will appreciate.
What?
No, we're talking about my new music video that might be premiering either tomorrow or Wednesday.
Oh, yeah? What you got?
Well, minor spoiler, it's going to be a Tupac remix, so I made sure I took my time with this one. And there's going to be some Star Wars references in the verses.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Disney Star Wars or real Star Wars?
Nah, just it's going to be the old school Star Wars.
Alright, as long as it's real Star Wars and not that bullshit.
It's just but it's just like little references, like reworked quotes and stuff like that.
Not
so no chill dill tipped you $2 on Streamlabs, and I think you got a wild fuggin sitting in the backstage.
And so speaking of fuggin showed up too.
It's not in the backstage. I heard you guys. Checked it on my living room TV for a second. He's not backstage, but if he joins back, he can definitely join.
Yes. Fuggin, if you're still in the chat, you need to come back. Tyler's here. He'll let you in.
I will. I had to piss. My bad. Oh, there he is.
Hi! There's the Fuggin.
Yeah.
There's my people.
What up, Fuggin?
What's going on with you guys?
What up,
I was gonna say what's up.
Dan!
Yeah.
And I'm gonna drink to that.
I was waiting on you to either text me or call me or message me or something when you saw it. But have you seen what I'm doing this Saturday?
Yeah, I've got wind of it.
Oh yeah? What you think?
You really want to know what I think?
I do. I want to know what you think.
I think you done lost your damn mind, man.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I got personal, so you know I'm going to be like,
No.
what the-
I did too, and that was the thing, because like you can look back through like all the videos from reactors and everybody who like posted anything about it. I'm
Mhm.
pretty positive, if not first, because mine was completely original. Like I came to that conclusion, came to that point without having seen anybody. I'm pretty sure if I didn't drop the first one, I dropped one of the first ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Oh
so.
yeah. I remember back then.
And so I will say around that same time was when I reached out to him and I was like, hey, I'd like to do an interview. I'd
Yeah.
like to talk about these things. And at first he was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then never heard from him again. Like I messaged him back, nothing else.
Oh, I know
Well,
what you're talking about.
so I will say this. I did let him know while we were talking on Instagram. I was like, "Hey, just so you know, this is the stuff that's going to come up. These are some issues. Like this is what happened with my community. I want you to show up. I want everybody who's had an issue to show up, because like fully, I plan on talking to the man about those things. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I mean, I appreciate you going to bring it because that factor does have to be brought up. I feel.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, things with me, I got kicked out of a music group because of his nonsense.
Yeah.
And it turned into a whole shit show for me.
And that was my thing, though. I will say this, because he hasn't answered. Obviously, I didn't talk to him about like the details. I just said, hey, like here's something I want to make sure that we talk about. And but I will say, I was talking to Kelvin J. If you know Kelvin J.
Yeah.
I was talking to Kelvin J a while back, and Kelvin was talking about like, I guess dude like has actually offline like owned some of that and like acknowledged some of it and said it got to a point that he didn't know. And so I genuinely see this as a chance. Like, if dude wants to turn over a new leaf, here's the thing: if you got tied up in a label, we all know how the music industry works. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
If you got tied up in a label and they were pushing some dark shit your way, and like you took some heat for that, I don't think there's anybody who's mad at you at the end of that. If you just own it and say it, you know what I mean?
Definitely not.
No, that's all we really asked for. Really, you know what I mean? Just to own up to some of it.
Yeah.
Because, if he didn't know some of it. But that's the thing is he would sit and be so secretive, would never say anything.
Yeah.
So we didn't know exactly how deep and far he was involved in the harassment. You know what I mean? Because he would never speak on it.
Yep.
I appreciate wanting to bring that up. I mean, there's going to be other issues and stuff, but I can appreciate that. Because that does have to be cleared.
Alyssa says Daniel has met Simple and AlphaTyler. I will have you know, don't cheapen what we shared, okay? Daniel, Simple, and I shared a love bungalow in Orlando, to be 100% specific. Like, we shared a love nest, okay?
Sierra's lucky she didn't find herself alone at night.
Simple let me play with his nipples and everything. It was great.
Dude, I'm just saying, I went in one day. Simple's feet were hanging off the bed. Like Dan was in there. Like I'm just saying. Like
Dan was in there like swimwear.
The bungalow that we shared that weekend in Orlando was magical. Do not cheapen it to just say that we met.
Yes.
Y'all did meet.
We hung out more than one day. We had interesting conversations.
I'm sure y'all have.
And me and Simple hung out with the homeless people,
Yep.
I forgot about the homeless people.
I think I lost 2 packs of cigarettes over it.
Bro.
Simple's Mr. Nice Guy. Hey, I have the sandwich though that you guys can have.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey man, I got a soft spot in my heart. I'm sorry.
The only thing is, I remember Simple had a lot more hair back then, but
Yeah, man. 65%.
Jim,
you need to narrow off the rest of that, Simple.
I mean,
if you don't turn your camera on, you out.
Why?
Because
you
what the fuck?
Yeah, I can put myself on camera. That's saying something.
Duggan's got his camera on.
I got my camera on.
And I hide all the time.
This is all cam nut.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go.
Wait, turn that camera back off. Change them signals. Turn it off.
Thank you.
I don't see nipples.
Thank you.
Get that shit back on.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Put that shit back on or get
He
gone.
wasn't being serious. You turned that
Dan
shit
literally
on.
just said turn it off, bro.
That's a face
No,
nightmare.
put it back on.
Yeah,
Tyler,
I think
turn it
doing
on.
Ford would be more
Oh.
forgiving.
I'm doing y'all favors by turning it off.
No, turn it on.
Back on, motherfucker.
Fine.
Uh-oh, you better turn it back on. His beard's turning redder. Told you.
Look at him praying hands. He's like, no, don't kick me. Did you come up here to talk about the boys?
No.
Because then you're going to get kicked.
No.
away.
Roxy says this is the first time she's seen you, Dan.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I hide a lot. I know I do.
He does. He sneaks around. It's usually that big yellow circle. I will say this, okay? Like, I know it's usually the big yellow circle. I'm always a little bit more on edge when you're in my chat, though, just because I hate the fucking color yellow. And
I
so
see.
every time I see it, I'm just like, yellow.
Yeah, yellow is a pretty annoying color.
Well, I didn't pick it. It was made for me. I guess he chose the color yellow to highlight because the Pre-Squad RHCC in the circle is actually from my tattoo inside of it. So, I guess he picked the yellow to make it pop, I guess, the black tattoo.
I'll be right back.
Dylan says we were just starting to get chubbed, and immediately after Desiree said I'm back. Welcome back, Desiree. Let's see. Jiminator can't hide. He's hiding again. Look at this shit.
I said I'd be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
2-minute warning.
Wow.
And then you're out of the
Hey,
penalty
be
box,
back
bro.
in 2 minutes. Tyler, boot him.
He's gonna come back with the terrorist mask on.
No, he's gonna come back with his bull Gabe.
Probably.
As long as he doesn't come back wearing a fucking Canadian flag, I'm good.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I haven't been seen around a lot.
How did you say
Amy
something?
came back
You
here for about 10 days, so I kind of disappeared off the scene.
You know what, man? It's cool. Like, it is what it is. Like, that's the thing. I see people like disappear for a while and then come back for a while and stuff like that. And like, I don't get upset about that stuff because it's like, everybody's got their own life going on. Everybody's got their things going on. Like, you usually even text me every so often if I don't hear from you for a long time. You're like, hey man, I got this happening. Like, whatever, man. I know you got stuff going on. Like, it's your life. And plus, Amy was out to see you too. I mean,
Yeah, that's where I disappeared. He was here for about 10 days, so.
You gotta spend time with your girl, fam.
Oh, yeah. That's why I took a little bit of my time, But she went back yesterday, so here I am trying to get back into the circle of things, find out what's going on, who's dissing who,
I feel you.
who's got their panties in a bunch.
Well, no disses, but have you been to DJ Cliffy D's page lately?
Oh yeah, he hit me up. He usually hits me up to have me try to push it, but I've just been kind of caught up on this one. He'll hit me up like, "Hey, bro, can you help me out and try to get people checked, and I'll get them played in lives at least, get them played there." But yeah, I just got caught up with Amy coming down, so the timing.
So what? But what I'm talking about ain't out yet. Have you seen what I'm talking about yet?
No, I'm a little behind now.
Yeah, so, okay, open Instagram. I just want to see your real time. Hold up, I'm gonna make you big too.
I don't know if I can. If I do it, I gotta click out.
Ah, fuck. All right,
Yeah.
check this out. Check us out then. We'll do this together.
Oh hell yeah! Hold my hand. We're gonna do this together, bro.
All right, I'm gonna share something. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up, and then once I share this in here, I want to see your real time reaction. So okay, I'm over here now. Let's see, we got everybody's faces right here. Let me share screen, Chrome tab. There's the one I want. Look at this. Oh shit.
Oh, snappers.
Oh hell! Right, we're gonna be doing some mixing for us. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully,
I don't know about mixing.
That'd be dope.
Just some
If that is,
scratching?
dude, if it goes where wanted to go,
Might be a new track coming or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
but my main goal, and I've been pushing forever. Where I wanted that to go. Who I want him to work with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
It's a big thing I've been pushing for a long time now.
I figured you might be a little bit excited about that.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely excited. I probably hit Cliffy up like, "What's up, bro?" I'll hit Cliffy up about it. It intrigues me. That's dope. Yeah, I'm excited, bro.
Yep.
But I'm a new music listener, so I don't, I don't know what's been going on. I've only been listening to him for 2 months.
I'd never heard of Mises until I saw that picture the other day, but I thought, like you had mentioned, thinking he was a cool guy.
Yeah, Dan's first time hearing Mises was the Free Pressure concert, right? When we all met in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, first response was like, "Who is this Amish guy jumping up on the stage?"
Yeah, well, I can't blame you. I mean, he kind of sucked. Like really, everybody I think cheered because newcomer just trying not to hurt his feelings or anything.
You ever seen Dan in Terminator mode?
I've actually heard that guy's just a guest, like in hip hop anyway, and so I don't think he matters that much.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just saying though. I'm not there. I might not be jumping up and down, bro, but I'm excited, dude. Like for real, because like I said, I've been wanting to see that happen. I think I've even been comments and churches and all that, like Mises, need to work with Mises, need to work with Mises, need to work.
Where you going, Desiree? Jump in and chat. If you're leaving, have a good night.
But Cliffy's been out here doing this thing independently, you know what I mean? He's been getting around.
Who are you talking about?
He did a thing there with the Yin Yang twins. I was like, there you go, dude. You need to do some mixing song with the Yin Yang twins.
You talking about Cliffy? Yeah, Cliffy has been. I'm not even gonna lie. Hell, all bullshit aside, like Mises called me Friday. He was like, "Yo, I'm heading out to Nashville to work with Cliffy a little bit." I was like, "Cool, that's dope. Like, let's go, man." And when he told me about it, he it even got me thinking about my shit. I'm like, I need to be doing more remixes and like actually posting remixes and doing like Twitch live DJ sessions and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, so that shit's coming. I think a lot of that, and I appreciate it too, because I was thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, I'm DJing for Mises, but it's like I gotta do more shit. Like I want to be because I want to be a DJ like Cliffy DJ. You know what I mean? Like I want to be a DJ that's like y'all follow me for me because of the shit that I'm doing and stuff, not just because I react to music or because I DJ for Mises or whatever. Like come fucking follow me and let me route you to the promised land. You know what I'm saying?
Just like Cliffy, I mean, that's what Cliffy. I mean, he still does the thing with church, but he expands out. You can, work with other. He makes them for us. I see you doing that.
Exactly, and that was the thing. That was the thing that like when he hit me with that the other day, because my first thought was I'm like, why haven't we done a song together yet? And then I'm like, well, fuck, because I haven't said anything. And like Cliffy legit just messages the dude, and he's like, hey, let's work. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't I do that? like, you know what I mean? Like, why didn't I just be like, hey, let's work?
Hindsight, Bubba. Hindsight.
Yeah.
Looking forward.
I mean, you're not held down by any kind of contract, anything,
And that's the thing. Like, shout out to Wick, because like Wick put me back in place, because I got down at first. I'm like, bro, like Mises my boy. Like I'm DJing for him. Like I don't know how I feel about this at first. And Wick's like, why would you feel bad about this? He's like, worst case scenario, like there's a Mises Upchurch tour and you and Cliffy D are opening that shit. And I'm like,
yes.
You know what? You're fucking right. Like, why would I feel bad about that?
No, Geminator.
No, pretty much guarantee that happened.
Geminator,
hypothetical.
Definitely showing up.
don't extrapolate on anything that I
Yeah.
just said, Jiminator.
Just
That was
put your
like a
seatbelt on
conversation
and
brought up.
just
Yeah, I'm strapped
Just
in.
enjoy the ride. Just
heard-
enjoy the ride.
I heard what I heard, and I'm excited.
hey man,
Yes.
anything can
No,
happen.
time out, because Jiminator is still twisting things that I'm saying. I'm not saying that there's a Mises Up Church tour coming
No,
that me and Cliffy are opening for. Like, that's not what I said. But I'm saying like that'd be dope
one
as fuck.
day,
You know what I
bro.
mean?
One
Like,
day.
Right. There's possibilities. It could lead to that.
The
maybe.
funny part of it, well, like with the Cliffy,
Mises
go ahead.
is big. Like he's not like an unknown
Who's
member.
big?
You know, he's like Mises. He's like a big artist
Okay.
compared like in the independent rap scene.
Okay.
It's
Okay. yeah.
possible.
We know
Point.
His
this.
thing gets around.
No, I'm just reaffirming the point.
Oh.
Jokes can push him, but his name's around.
I guess
I mean,
I
I'm
just
up here, I
don't
gotta
fully
say
understand
something.
why you
So-
reinforced it, but okay.
So by remixes, are you talking like you could take like a TV show, a couple lines from it, and like remix it into a song? Are you talking like other people's songs
No,
remixing?
I'm
just
talking
anything?
I'm talking like a full like actual remix. So to
'Cause I
me,
wanna-
a remix is not what a lot of people do in remixes today in music is like they'll take the vocals or something like let's say you've got a song out that I want to remix. I'll take your vocal track and I'll just put it over a different beat, and then I'll be like, boom, AlphaTyler remix. That's bullshit.
little bit
What I'm
different
talking
timing or
about when I'm
whatever.
saying remix, I'm saying like I start off. Let's say I would do like AlphaTyler Mises Remix 1 or something, and it would like start off with like news, let's say, because I remix news quite a bit live at weddings and events and stuff. And so I start off with a news remix. And so the very beginning is just news playing for about 30 seconds. Then we start like going into my tweaks on the mix. Then we turn into me taking certain pieces of the beat and everything out. Then we turn into me phasing elements of different songs in. Then we turn into like a straight up mix. And so it ends up into like a 6-minute song that I drop, because news is what, like 3.5 minutes or so. It
And
turns
because
into
you're
like a
coming in and
6-minute
out
that
of-
it turns into a 6-minute song that I drop that ends up like factoring certain pieces in, mixing certain pieces out, mixing new pieces in, and then by the end of it, by that 6-minute mark, let's say we end at like fucking Gates of Hell or something, like at the end of the song somehow.
Yeah.
I've always seen remixes as like a cable. You know how like metal cables, they have a bunch of small wires that wrap it together
Yeah,
into like one.
yeah.
And that's kind of what it is. It's like
Well,
bunch of
a
pieces
remix
that
and for
kind of
a remix and for like a DJ, a remix is like, because you got to think when you're mixing, it's no different than what you're doing live when you're DJing a party or something like that. Like you're beat juggling. So let's say I start out. Perfect example. I'll give you guys this.
Now,
Before
I do have a question before I forget. Have we ever heard your wedding Mises News remix?
I don't think so. I posted a clip on my Instagram one time.
Okay,
But
I
I
was
don't
just
think
wondering.
anybody.
So that's a hidden fucking track for all you Mises fans out there that Tyler like has. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there.
Oh,
No, don't be stingy. Share it here on our awesome show.
I shared it for everyone.
You know, the funny part, you know, with the whole Cliffy front, you know, when I've talked to Cliffy and stuff, when Mises would drop his new song, I would send him to his IG story, you know what I mean, his DM. I'd always send him the new Mises tracks.
You see it, and people
Just
don't
in
realize
case, man. You know,
it's people outside of the artist's reach. When other people see that fans, for a lack of a better term, supporters, I guess is a better term, are reaching out. You know what I mean? Like Dan does. Dan promotes a lot of fucking people, and I don't even know if half of them actually know it. Do they? Like
what's that?
I mean, maybe at this point, but like, I feel like you just kind of go out of your way to just promote people that you really enjoy, that you see the light in. Type, you know what I mean?
That's what I do. And if I, you know what I mean, if I respect them and enjoy, you know, I will take the time. I mean, and go back to me. I grinded hard for dude for over 2 years. You know what I mean? Getting him out. Most people come up like, yeah, I know me because of you. I know me because of you. You know what I mean? I grinded
And
to
I feel
get
like
this music out.
there's a lot of people that don't realize that the fans that do that, the supporters that do that for the artists, that's 90% of how, you know, these crazy tracks that you'd honestly never have heard of before are coming out. Like, it's because of the support that they're getting behind the scenes that they may or may not even know about. So it's just cool because there's not a lot of people that go to the length of supporting like you do. You know,
It's like I've heard from the get-go. I'm an early dude in the beginning, so I've definitely grinded for him on his come up. Now I don't have to so much because the fan bases are there and promoting him, so I don't have to grind like that. Means I want him to be at that level, so I just sat out here and grinded. You know, I've had like independent artists ask me to do it and be willing to pay me, you know, to go out here and grind like that, push their music around, and I just tell them, you know, hell, I get you reaction stuff. Keep your money, you know, put it back into something. You know, it pay me. I'll do it for free because I have the love for hip hop and the music. Well, I do it. It's more of a hobby than it is I want to gain from it, money wise.
What I love about it is that you just push it because it's for the love of the music. We need more supporters and fans out in the world like that. People that aren't just so biased to one point of view from one artist that are, you know what I mean? Because, like, even if you have your viewpoints and there's only a certain group, even still, like, support them. You know, people, I feel like people don't really understand what it means to support someone, you know?
Yeah, I sit there, talk to independent artists, maybe sitting there at 1,000 subs. And I turn around and get them like 15 reactions on their one song. You know what I mean? When they weren't getting put. You know what I mean? That
thousands of dollars. Like, depending on who's picking it up, like, it's really worth something, especially in today's day and age where digital media pushes 100% of everything, you know?
It's like when Mises' music came out, I really grinded on that song. I think myself alone probably got in 16 reactions on that, just myself, in a matter of days. I was grinding to get him out there. They kept saying, we keep hearing his name, Daniel, Daniel, Daniel. All these reactors shouting out, Daniel, Daniel, Daniel.
For everybody wondering, like, what I'm talking about when I talk about, like, typical DJ mixes at a wedding, this is not me. But this video, like, came out a while back, and I've been working on emulating this for my own DJ sets, just because it's one of my favorite fucking things ever.
So you're gonna show us a clip of your favorite DJ Marshmallow?
I'll show you. This is my favorite DJ clip, period. So here you go. And I love this dude too. Shout out to him. He is on YouTube. He is on YouTube as, give me 1 second so I can shout him out the right way. If you guys haven't followed him, he's on YouTube as, pull it up. DJ's Nick.
Says hydrate suckers.
He's on YouTube as DJ Nick Spinelli. That's spin like you spin vinyl. Ellie.
I know that. I know that
Spinelli. I watch this dude all day, every day. We gotta hydrate. Okay, let me hit this.
Yes, we gotta hydrate.
Oh, I know why.
Cheers.
Oh shit, I'll hydrate with you.
I just finished my 2 beers, so you're too late.
This is one of our favorite moments ever. This is actually literally completely shamelessly ripping him off. I've been working on the same transition just to put it into fucking wedding rotations and stuff because it's fucking lit.
Hey man, if
at least you're honest about ripping somebody off. I appreciate that.
If every artist claimed every line they ever drew, we would never be able to draw anything, Bubba.
Bro, just watch some real DJ magic right here is all I'm saying.
I'm down. Let's do this.
Here you go.
And the Britney song is on.
Ah, fuck. What happened to the video?
Froze.
Here we go.
Some black magic happened.
Here we go.
There we go. Take 2.
Sometime today will be nice.
All right, hold up. Small intermission. Let me check all this real quick.
You're supposed to be the good side, Ty. Let's go.
Well, fuck.
And the Britney.
I'm trying.
Technical malfunction.
There we go. All right, let's try this again.
And broke it, man.
The Britney song is on. And the Britney song is on. And the Britney song is on.
And for the record,
Oh,
Marshmallow will never do a transition like that.
And the
Can
Britney.
we, I was gonna say, can we bring that back? Because I want to watch that whole beginning piece
Yeah,
again.
Marshmallow will never have a fucking transition like that.
And the Britney song is on. And the Britney song is on.
You see this fucking lady's face in the front? The lady that turned and pointed. She's like,
My
What's
shit
that?
right there. Damn it.
bro, that lady's face though, when
Yeah.
that shit
Yeah.
dropped,
No.
and she finally caught the beat. She was like,
Teasing me that song.
I talk about this shit all the time. That's my favorite part of DJing weddings. So if you remember, I'm not gonna say his name because fuck him. But if you remember a while back, somebody was trying to give me shit about like the fucking wedding DJ game and everything like that. That is 100% why I still book weddings and love doing weddings, because legitimately, like that moment where you hit somebody in the crowd, I see it all the time. Literally, the past 3 weddings I've done, you can ask Sierra. I point to her, I tap her on the shoulder. I'm like, watch this shit. I'm gonna hit that person, and that person right now. And I'm going to make them dance, and they're going to pull these people into the dance floor. Like, I literally tell my wife at weddings, I'm like, this next mix that I'm about to do, I'm going to pull these people onto the dance floor. They're going to bring these people, and I'm going to get everybody fucking dancing again.
isn't that crazy how music works like
Yeah.
that though?
Yeah,
The DJ too, you can see what people like kind of,
Yeah,
and you're like,
But legit, like I set my shit up. Like I tell her, I'm like, because she laughs at me because I do this. I go, I'm the puppet master. But like legitimately, like you look out at the dance floor and you can see, like, because okay, here's the thing: people only want to do like the cha-cha slide and the Cupid shuffle and big
Oh,
dance
no.
songs and stuff like that. No, everybody wants to do those. Don't say hell no. But like everybody only wants to do those for a little while, and then everybody gets tired. You know what I'm saying? A good DJ isn't gonna say, "Okay, you're tired. Fuck that. We're doing another dance song. Let's go with Soulja Boy," and whatever. But like, if you're smart, if you're pulling people, I don't know if you guys saw it. I posted on Instagram of the last wedding I did when I threw on Soulja Boy. Soulja
Yeah, there was a
Boy.
little kid
There was this
dancing.
little
That was
kid
dope.
coming out. He's doing like the splits and everything out there, and he
Well,
got
yeah.
he wrapped everybody back into the dance floor. Though.
Yeah, that little
You
kid
gotta
was
give
just vibing.
people a minute to rest and stuff, and that's the thing. Like I look at Sierra and I'm like, nah, I'm pulling this one, that one, and that one, because I've let them rest long enough. Like now we're coming back in. Y'all are mine now. Because once the reception starts at a wedding, it's my time to shine. Like I get to play with you now, and I'm
Who
playing
did you-
with your emotions. And
Who-
the thing is, huh?
Who DJ'd at your wedding?
My phone with a pre-made playlist that I made.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the way you do it.
next best thing. Now, do you sell that to your wedding party if they don't want to pay the full price? You should do that. Be like, I will put together you a compilation of songs you can play, and then
I've offered people who have the only time I've ever offered. I've never had anybody take me up on that. But every time that you have those people who send you like 3 pages of songs and they're like, "This is what I want played here," I stop people and I'm like, "Hey, if you want this, buy an iPod and a speaker.
Yep.
It's cheaper than
put
hiring
that
me."
shit play. So
I see somebody in the comments asked if you would DJ at my wedding.
I'll DJ at Dan's wedding. Now Dan's got to pay me. I ain't gonna lie. Like that's the thing. So I used to DJ weddings
Hey,
for
beers
free
and
when I was
blowjobs.
first starting off. I did DJ weddings for free, but that was legitimately just a get your name out there thing. Let word of mouth do its thing. Dan has to pay me. Now he'll get the friends and family discount, but he still has to pay me.
I'll pay him in seashell.
Dan
beers and
Okay.
blowjobs.
For anybody who doesn't know, for the record, Dan only lives about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me. So it's
Yeah,
not like it's crazy to think that I would be the DJ.
Yeah, I need to get off my damn ass and come up there, but I've been having a little bit of car trouble. And we were supposed to come up when Hillbilly, but then he failed early, and it messed that up because we was going to come up.
No,
So that sucks.
I'm not worried about that shit. Like I get it. I knew you guys had some shit go on.
No,
But,
I mean we had it planned until someone bought his ticket and he had to fly out earlier than expected. And you're like, bam, damn, kind of messed up our plans.
that shit happens with travel.
Yeah, it happens.
Now, are you gonna
But-
pull a Captain Robert on
Yeah.
us and DJ the D&D sessions?
I told Tyler I got family that's in Somerset. My mother, my sisters, brothers all live in Somerset.
Yeah. Well, hell, I mean,
You're
that's
not
the
that far
thing.
off.
Like literally, Dan's whole family. For anybody who doesn't know, I won't say where I live. Y'all can find plenty of people who've doxed me online if you're looking for where I live. But as far as like where Dan's family lives, I will say Dan's family lives within 30 minutes of where I live. So.
Yeah, most of my family. I'm the one that lives out here more in the country area, little small town.
Dan's family bought moonshine where I live. So,
I love living out in the
Oh,
country. It's really nice.
My town's a little different when he had to come into Birdstown, Tennessee.
well, it was just trying to figure out where to fucking turn.
Yeah.
Somebody told me to turn left when I was supposed to turn right. You know, I'm just saying. I followed the directions I was given, but there was a Dairy Queen that I was told to turn left at, and then he's like, "No, no, no!"
It was right, man. I'm not good to get directions from. I'll tell you that right now. I end up going down a road with dogs and cages and turn out to be one of those houses.
All right.
My mistake.
Let me see this real quick though, because from a little while back, our boy No Chill Deal had the Adams Life channel or web show going on, and he has since ended the Adams Life web show. But what the fuck is happening here?
Breaking news.
So what's happening? I'm confused. I'm lost. What's happening?
Hold up. I'm working on pulling up a trailer. What the hell?
Who the hell?
I don't know if y'all been missing his live streams as of recent. I've showed up a few times, and what he's got going on is like pretty dope.
So for
Now
Dylan,
I show up in the live when Tyler pays me, but I do give him the family discount though.
that's true. That's true.
What are you gonna say, Tyler?
Right now I'm just trying to figure things out. I'm letting everybody.
Are you gonna fucking DJ or D&D sessions? Only D&D question I'll ask. And just because the DJing came up.
How did? Well, I mean, like, if it needs to be done, sure.
It needs to be done. We need background music.
I only let Tyler DJ for him if he shows up dressed up as Nancy Pelosi. If he ain't dressed up like her, then he ain't DJ. You better have the things right in size, or I'll count that against you.
All right, let me see here. So we got my man No Chill Dill. If you guys know him, has had a web series for a while called Adam's Life. Now, he tried reinventing this for a while, and that didn't work out. So he's reinvented it again, and it's gonna spark off again. No Chill Dill, if you don't know, he's right there. It's also Dylan Goes to Work on YouTube. No Chill Dill on YouTube. Used to be Delinquent, so you may have heard him at some point.
I remember that.
He's got a whole season of episodes at this point ready to rock. Now, I actually met No Chill Dill through the Adams Life show when he was first trying to spark it off. The first iteration was fantastic. He had a bomb ass. If you guys, regardless of how you feel about this, after this stream, go and watch the go and watch my original reaction to Adam's Life, season 1, episode 1.
Mhm.
Just long enough to hear the fucking Taylor Swift remix that he used in the shit. John Green talking shit. Simple blinded him with that chest.
You like
There's
that?
not much
Hey,
there,
what's up, John?
Yeah, there's no hand.
What up, John?
but
Hey, what up, John?
I'm excited. So this is my first time seeing his reboot here, and so let's check this thing out.
Well,
Is this a trailer
looks like it's
or
got
episode?
pipe.
It's a trailer. It's only 2 minutes. Let's go.
And it says trailer, Jiminy.
So here's the short of it.
It does. It actually says Adam's Life official announcement trailer.
So here's the short of it. And to the point. Screw my ideas about water and soda, or my ideas about my only day off I've had in weeks. My name is Adam. And according to who I've
Hold
Hello,
on.
Adam.
Project of how long in the making?
had in weeks. My
Yeah,
name is
so-
Adam.
Probably
Oh,
2
okay.
years.
So when he took the original down, okay, that checks. That checks out. I'll give you that.
And according to who I've been working for, I'm a paid assassin. And I know, it sounds like I'm still high, but we are smoking right now. But listen, just listen. I've never really questioned it. You know?
There's always a fucking bathtub.
Oh?
You know,
Assassin
bathtubs are
this,
hot.
assassin
That's
that.
sexy.
Trademark.
I don't know. To me, it's boring. Because to me,
Wait, was my man just pissing out blood? Hold up.
Damn, if that's the case, you shouldn't be
You know?
making a video. You should be going to the doctor.
assassin this,
Look at this right here.
assassin.
Ah,
You're a lord.
Last hit went wrong.
Almost looks like a
What?
blister being popped.
that's rough. You drinking too much.
Thing STDs will do to you.
That.
Cover up,
I
fellas.
don't know. To me, it's boring.
Wrap it up.
Because to me, death is boring. Oh, and also according to my bosses, 3 years ago, I died.
This is how the original.
Damn, that's tough.
And I don't know how,
That's tough.
but I never really cared or had a reason to care until yesterday.
Knowing who we are.
And that's when stuff got fucked.
It starts with realizing death is just one moment. And in the end, those two are all we really score. But I've heard you and me, and the devil makes 3. So hell, oh, to me you're looking for. And I never walk the line because I've always rather shoved
Is this still in singing?
it in my nose. And I drink there 4 a.m. At least I think that's how the saying goes.
I'm so lost.
It
Well, these are clips from the show.
doesn't matter what you've heard,
Okay.
or if you're good or bad, and everything between. If you have a lot of money, if you're funny, or just 50 shades of mean.
I really like that filter.
If you studied in the good book, or you couldn't give a damn, you'd rather watch the movie, that's fine. Because there's one kind of people in this world, people who die.
Oh, hell.
Hey, how'd you get Alvin and the Chipmunks in your video?
Okay. The 15th of this month. Is this shit coming out? This shit's coming out in like 3 days. Okay.
Hey, let's go. I'm excited.
I'm excited.
I really like the edits in a lot of that video. Like a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
like
that
the
shit
camera shots, the
really
angles,
seemed
bro.
like a one of those indie, like an
Dope
indie type
artist
film.
names. Amigo the
And then
Devil.
you could see the pieces that were just like plain camera. You know what I mean? But it was there's an appreciation for that type of
I like when
cinematography
movies.
in a piece like that where you have the like there was a lot of really professionally edited pieces.
Yeah,
Like the one where
yeah.
half his face was lit and shit. The filter on that was fucking amazing. Most of the bathtub scenes, like the filters that were on it, that was cool.
Yeah, I like when movies take the the camera itself is a character. I love when movies do that.
You're a character, but
Yeah, like literally, the camera has a personality. It's the angles, it's the shots, it's like everything. I love when the camera is a character. If that makes sense.
you need to make a Bubba Jim skin in Among Us.
Yes, they do. That would be hilarious. Hello, silence, my old friend.
Sorry, I'm looking up something.
Thought you were gonna play your Mises remix.
No. That stuff's in my truck right now.
All right, I'm back to give my opinion and what's missing in that video.
Oh yeah?
The bathtub
here we go.
scene needs the bathtub scene needs to have a hot chick with big tits in it, lacking it.
Yes.
What needs to be in the video?
Yes.
Did you have to like go
There.
outside or something to say that?
You put that in it, I'm sold.
That is very fair.
I mean, how you gonna have a bathtub with not a hot chick in the bathtub? Just saying.
True. That's like false advertisement.
Yeah, right. I don't want to see a dude have a urine tract infection peeing in the tub. I want to see a hot chick with big tits in the tub.
There you go.
All right, gave my opinion. I stand by it.
And I agree with it.
I knew I'd be right. I'm always right in the end.
For the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. I don't think Tyler's vibing with my opinion.
No, I was zoned out. I'm trying to find something.
Well, we need you to be zoned in.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. Guess that was good.
Fuck it, I can't find it.
So what's your future plans, Tyler? What you into?
Future plans. Short-term future. Twitch is vibing. Keeping Twitch going. Making sure Twitch is a everyday thing. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm live on Twitch every day at around 5 p.m. Eastern time. Got a
For those of you that don't
solid-
know what Twitch is the thing that Geminator hates.
Everybody
Yeah.
keeps telling me Twitch, but I seem to be lazy and don't get on it. I'm kind of a YouTube monster, you know, being
yeah.
an a-hole on YouTube.
Yeah. Twitch.tv/AlphaTyler for everybody who's interested, though. We are live there every day. We talk a lot of shit. A lot of a lot of future stuff about the channel comes out there. We have a good time playing games and drinking and such, and
Yes.
all sorts of debauchery.
Shenanigans.
Short-term plans are fitting a day every week into well, first I guess short-term plans are making a Twitch schedule. I think I want to start doing Saturdays at 5 p.m. soon. When I don't have weddings, DJing live sets on Twitch. I think that's gonna be my day to do that thing. It'll probably be like an hour for a set.
Hour's not long enough.
Yeah, but if you go past an hour, you're gonna hit a point where I'm gonna want to.
I need ones in chat if an hour of
Okay.
Tyler DJing live is not long.
I'm happy for your Twitch is working out for you. You know,
I need to.
Yeah.
that's dope. I mean, I still pop around and check on you, dude. You're the homie, so even when you don't see me, I come in and check on you.
2
Might be-
hours with
might
like
be-
10-minute breaks.
Might be 2 hours with like an intermission in the
Yeah.
middle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, take pee breaks
yeah.
and shit, or just leave the music fucking playing for a minute and just walk away.
Yeah,
Because people are like, oh shit.
we might roll on something like that. But soon I want Saturdays to kind of be my session set, or set session stream, whatever.
24-hour DJ subathon.
And
then-
the DJ stuff is happening on YouTube too.
Twitch only.
Twitch, bro. This is Twitch exclusive.
I keep
Wake
saying
up,
Twitch. I'm
Huminator.
starting to feel like I'm a meth head.
Sundays, I was gonna do this past Sunday for the subscriber exclusive stream. Sundays are gonna be the reaction preview because I record a lot of my reactions that I drop through the week on Sunday anyway, unless something drops last minute and makes me record something else. So for my reactions that I'm gonna start dropping, Sundays are gonna be sub only streams on Twitch, making sure that you get a preview in case you can't make the premiere, whatever. All that good stuff because Twitch actually likes content creators, so I can record reactions live, then get some feedback from the community, then get some suggestions on what else to do. And then, honestly, like daily gaming streams on Twitch is the big thing. I've been doing daily uploads of reactions at 3 p.m. Eastern time on YouTube, making sure that keeps happening. The TikTok uploads are going to keep happening because they're phenomenal. Just because TikTok, all hate TikTok aside, anything that anybody can have an issue with TikTok aside, it's a fun platform. You know what I mean?
It definitely can be, for sure.
And then just kind of we've had a lot of growth lately, kind of across all platforms, and so just kind of
So it's all working out for you.
Yeah, just keeping it going. And then of course, if anybody, speaking of short-term plans, if anybody's not subbed to the second channel, AlphaTyler Reacts is a channel. Honestly, it's in the algorithm more than my main channel, so fucking hit it up, sub to it. That's where eventually I would like 3 consistent uploads of reactions every single day to be. Right now I'm hitting like months long stretches where I'm not putting anything on there, and that's fine. But just sub up if you want where the bulk of my reactions will eventually end up.
But then I'm gonna have to probably resub because like that's why I've disappeared too. Is when my phone burned out, I lost everything. I mean, IG, Facebook. When I tried to bring it over to the new phone, it would not do it. I've had all the help in the world, so yeah, it didn't matter. I couldn't get it to transfer the phone, so everything I had already rebuilt for the second time is gone. So that's why I've disappeared too. I got to rebuild all over again.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Short-term Tyler plans never show his head without a hat. That's the long-term plan, dog. Although it has come off a few times on Twitch. Adam's Wife, the sequel, yes.
If you get lucky enough, sometimes you might see Tyler take a shirt off during his Twitch stream.
I have taken
That's
my
what I'm talking about.
streams.
Come on, Jelly Roll.
You know,
Take that shirt off.
It is what it is. The shirt has come off on Twitch streams before. Been so effing busy lately. Wish I could be more active around YouTube once I get my yay.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, John. Me and you both need to rebuild our name.
Life comes first, though.
Me and John both have to rebuild our names on here. Me and him's kind of on in the back scene, so me and him both have to work on that.
Feeling real good about this final version of the show, being able to show it with some of the YouTube OGs in this form. I'm excited for it. I really am. I enjoyed the original version. There were points that were kind of campy and pushed me off a little bit. But I really did enjoy the OG version of the show. I'm excited to see what we get from this one. But it is it is around 1:30. We've been going 2.5 hours.
I mean,
Damn, really?
I'll be honest, Tyler, though, when you take your shirt off, I picture you more a guy that once you did, both your nipples are pierced. Something tells me that.
My nipples aren't pierced, but I can say compared to Simple, my nipples are super pink.
Yeah. Nipples would be like pointing like knives and shit. Kind of
Simple
nipples.
has Simple
Bruh.
has really brown nipples. I discovered that the nut, and that makes me uncomfortable. My nipples are pink.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Simple uses his nipples to cut cheese. That's how pointed them motherfuckers are.
Baby. When you do what you gotta do, it's like lasers. Laser precision.
You'll point your eye out.
Fucking Dan.
Like sucking on a thumbtack.
Dan the man.
Yes, sir. That's what I've been told, anyway. Good times on YouTube. Hey, it's been fun to be able to cut up with you guys. It's been a minute.
John says he's got.
Oh,
yeah.
John's pierced.
John, I'm
John
not
has
even
pierced-
surprised by that, bro.
Yeah,
Not whatsoever.
nipples.
I'm not gonna lie though. In all seriousness, I don't know if John's serious or not. I've thought about getting my nipples pierced more than a few times. So
Yeah,
It's
right.
never crossed my mind.
My nipples are too
John
small.
usually says he's so hairy, even his nipples
that-
have
Don't
beards.
believe Tyler.
that's the problem. My nipples are tiny, but my areolas, you know, like they're like that. My areolas are like $50. My
They're like
nipples though,
pepperonis.
are like 5 pins put together, and so it's like the nipple. It's like, what do you do when you stretch that out to pierce it? Like, are you?
Yeah.
Can you even pierce that? You know?
Basically, you're saying your nipples are little clips.
Because
Well,
I
you
don't,
can
Pierce anything.
I don't want like a little thin ring going through it. And so, like, because you know, I mean, you pull up your nipples and everything, and it's like, oh, you've got like a little thin fucking hoop going through this shit. Well, that's not fucking masculine at all.
Well, just make sure you show up at NippleCon. It's gonna be a dope festival.
There's legitimate dudes who pierce the edge of your dick hole, like the edge of your dickhead. There's
Yeah,
people
guys
who
like
pierce
you.
that.
You haven't seen
No,
the
not
insert-
guys like me,
metal
but
ball inserts in the shaft
Bro,
and shit.
imagine how
Have you not
fucking
seen,
painful
like-
that has to
Have you
be.
not seen like a real Prince Albert, like going up through your urethra,
Yeah.
like starting down here and going up and like
Yeah. Oh no.
Or like I said, the metal ball and what are the implants or whatever?
So
Get in the
there's
shaft.
there's a sex shop here in town where Sierra used to buy outfits and stuff, and we haven't been there a while because the last time we went there, the dude that worked there tried to like hit me up to show me his dick in the back room, and so we just kind of stopped going, you know, understandably. He was trying to talk me into getting a Prince Albert, and I'm like, no, man,
yeah.
like I'm good, and but he was like, if you want to know how it would look, like come back and I'll show you mine. And I'm like, nope. Like
my homie's a tattoo dude and a piercing, and I took my baby mom at the time to get her a clit pierced or whatever, and he was just in the mood to do piercings. He was like, "I'd give you a Prince Albert on the house." I was like, "Nah, we good. You get around me that needle, I'm punching you in the face, bro. You better step back."
Yep.
I don't know. People are fucking crazy.
But hey, it's been about 2.5 hours, and so on that note, speaking down dragon dicks and everything, Simple, are you going live tonight? I've only got 2 subs watching on Twitch, so I can't really raid you.
No, I'm not. I'll be live in a little bit. I gotta do my Dying Light thing today. Playing a little
Okay.
more Dying Light. Have you
Oh,
played Dying
shit.
Light?
I need to play Dying Light 2. I've played the first
I've
one,
not
but
played Dying Light.
Bro, you like zombie games? Play
Yeah.
fucking... Get some Dying Light and play it with me. It's 2-player. It's co-op. You can play
Cameron,
it.
say bye to everybody.
Later, fuck yeah. Good seeing you, Bubba.
And
Later,
saying,
plug-in.
sub up to
Yeah.
everybody. Sub up to Dan, even though he don't like
Do
post
anything?
content.
See, when
He's still trying to get subs, you know. Go
when
over
artists
and sub
click
up
on
to Dan.
Dan's channel, he needs to be boasting like 20K. You know what I mean? That way when they click and he'll be like, this dude's promoting? How
I
the
just,
fuck
I
are you
just know I need to put myself on camera more. I'm a sexy motherfucker. Damn, I
Damn.
need to be on camera.
Dan with that 20K goal at 20K, like Dan's got to drop like a diss track on everybody on YouTube, but only the people he actually likes, not the people that he doesn't fuck with.
You mean I can't drop one on Iceman?
No, no Iceman, no seeking attention, no none of that. Like
I got a lot of haters. They keep me busy.
you got to drop at 20K. You got to drop like fuck Triple T, fuck AlphaTyler, fuck like whatever. Oh shit! Hold up. I just said fuck Triple T on my channel. Somebody's gonna clip that and send it to Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, you good? I'm
Yeah.
here. I'm here as witness, bro. You're good. I got it covered. You're all right.
Nah, I know. I'm just saying somebody's waiting. Like seeking attention is probably like lurking.
Oh,
in my
him? Yeah.
right now. He's like,
That dude's got infatuation with us. That's weird.
and then he's gonna be like, now say you love Jekyll. Now say you love Jekyll. And like, and he's just going. That's it.
And
Did
that's
I
how
tell you
we
what he tried to do before we jump off? What he tried to do to me? I think I was over on Sin TVs, right? He tried to go to my IG and call me
Yeah.
while he was live on YouTube, and he called me like 40 times. And Sin's like, he's trying to call you, and it showed the number and everything. Like, this dumbass don't know I don't have that IG anymore, because he kept saying, "What, you scared to answer?" Yeah, if you call me, bro, I'll pick it up. But you got to call me first. Call me 40 times trying to drag me into a YouTube live. Man, I don't know what to say anymore.
That dude, I got blindsided. Actually, the last time we did the auction, I'll run the diss track. Deep ass voice sucks at rapping. Seeking the girth has been everywhere with anyone who messes with Joe or Sin. And so tired of Brad. Listen, no. Here's the dirtiest thing. The last time we did this show, it was.
Oh,
no,
dude.
It wasn't the last time. It was the time before last. Episode 4 of the awesome show that me and Jason were doing. Brad jumped in and he was in the chat and he comes in, he starts talking shit, and it's like, okay,
That's such a good fucking point too, man.
here's the shit of it. We were having a good stream. Like Mises was in the chat, like Luana was in the chat. Mises was gonna jump in the stream and like hang out because everybody was talking about. There were new Mises fans up here in the thing. It wasn't like tonight kind of slow. It was like there were 12 people in this bitch. And like some of them were new reactors that had just found Mises. Like some were new like listeners that had found Mises. Mises was gonna jump in the chat. I was gonna shut up. I know that's surprising, but I was gonna shut up. Like everybody else was gonna talk to him, ask like, some community questions and everything. Like he was ready. And then Brad jumps in the chat, starts talking all this shit and everything, and I'm like, the winds shifted. And then Scheme comes in because like Brad had apparently prior to this been like telling Scheme like we were supporting pedophilia and we were supporting Jekyll as a whatever and all this stuff, and like so Scheme comes over, of course pissed off because Scheme and Jekyll's history and all that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? So Scheme jumps in, we talk about it and everything. Everything got squashed, but long story short, like Mises was gonna jump in, do a community like Q&A, and
You just killed the atmosphere.
and dude
Very
just
good.
killed the atmosphere. And so I was like, nah, dude, I don't think you should jump in right now. Like it's just gonna be negative if you do. Like
No, that's all they do, bring. And he wonders why people dislike him. I'm like, dude, it ain't just like us little group. The community can't stand you, dog.
here's my thing, like, you know what? You want to be a rapper? Be a rapper. Stop doing dumb shit. Nobody cares about the shit that you're doing right now, man. It's like, okay, so I watched Hillbilly upload a video earlier talking shit about Seeking, right?
Which is funny. Can't lie.
During the premiere, it had like 5 likes or something like that. Every song you drop gets 1 like. And it's probably you that's liking it.
Yep.
like, what? Just nobody wants to do this. If you want to level up as a rapper and actually rap and like make music and shit, make music. Do your thing. Fucking go off. Do your thing. You know what I mean?
And
You ain't
this is
gotta
us is not going to
Well,
help.
look how it rolls, dude. It's like he'll drop 4 like small versions of the diss track,
Yeah.
and then delete to the one diss track in the
Well,
end. Yeah.
And that's the thing. I saw a while back he dropped this community post. It's like, tell me how I'm dropping the same video over and over. It's like, dude, you're literally dropping the same fucking video over and over. Like, I don't know what.
Yep.
It's not the same video, but it's the same song. You drop like every stage of it.
Are you
Which
subbed
kills
to him?
which kills the momentum of the original video. If you're gonna be
what?
posting the same shit over and over.
Are you sub to Seeking?
No.
He'll bring up an old disc and
No,
put it
how
in the
does-
video to
then how
take
does
shots at
everybody-
us.
Then how
I'm
does
not
everybody keep seeing his stuff?
Because he fucking ats everybody and tags us in it.
Where?
Bro,
Mhm.
It's like the thing is, like, I don't want to see your shit. I don't give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Stop tagging me in your shit. But it's like, then he tags me. Like, he went on a little tirade. Like, it didn't last long because, I don't give attention to people who don't have really any basis for the attention they're trying to get, and neither does Scheme. He went on a little fucking spree where he was just tagging. You can go to his channel and see it. He was just tagging me, Jekyll, and Scheme in every video, trying to fucking expose me, Jekyll, and Scheme, or me and Scheme for like pushing all this shit. And it's like, okay, I get it. You've got an infatuation with Jekyll. Like, you want Jekyll's meat in your mouth or something like that. I don't know what your fucking deal is. Like, but like, when was the last time Jekyll was on my channel? When was the last time me and Jekyll fucking appeared together? You know what I'm saying? Like
You interviewed
Good
him.
point.
there was an interview like close to a year ago. There was
Yeah, it's been a year.
What's that?
Yeah, been a year.
Yeah, it's been a year. I was in a song with Jekyll last July, so that's been a year now too. And it's like, what are you fucking trying to point out? Okay, Scheme, it's been like 3 years, and me, it's been a year. And so like you're trying to tie everything to Jekyll because that's your real fucking rager, but you're talking about shit that happened fucking years ago.
Yeah. He's definitely on this kick of calling us pedos and shit. It pisses me off,
Calling what?
Calling us pedos. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he went on that kick a while back, and that didn't work because that was the kick that he tried to take over to Tim. You remember that? Like,
Yeah.
that was what he tried to take to Tim was, oh, everybody who's in this circle and everybody who supports whatever is in this circle. And it's like, bro, like you've been wrong the whole time. You're still trying this shit. And look, if you don't like Jekyll, that's fine. Your whole fucking catalog at this point is about Jekyll. So if you don't like Jekyll, you should probably make something original that's not about him. But you're trying to get clout talking about Sin, talking about Tim, trying to talk about Dan, trying to talk about me, trying to talk about Scheme, trying to talk about, like literally bop, 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 bop. It's make a song that's not about any of that shit, and somebody will probably fucking care for a minute.
Yeah. He drives a song, and I took a listen to it. This was during the disc stuff, and I was like, okay, they ain't half bad. And I'm like, that's where he should be focused. He can sit and say that we keep talking. The only reason we keep talking because you won't stop. We try to stop it.
My thing is, I haven't even talked. It's like the last time when that night when this happened, I talked about him then. And I'm talking about him right now. But it's like then when he was in the chat, I could physically see him talking in the chat, I was like, bro, this is fucking pointless. Jump up in here. Everybody else will be quiet. You and I can talk. Like, if you've got something to say, what do you want to talk about? Let's talk. And the dude just kept talking shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what?
Yeah,
And I guarantee you, because I know how the guy works, like, he's going to come across this because he fucking watches everybody's shit all the time. He's going to come across this. He's going to see this part of the live. And then he's going to start some more shit. And he's going to say, well, you said... And it's like, dude, I have nothing to discredit from you at this point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing to say to you, nothing to discredit from you, nothing to add, nothing to fucking take away. Like, there's nothing. So why the fuck do you say my name? Why do you tag me in your shitty songs? Like,
And
what up, Alyssa?
What?
I mean, it's to the point of that kind of aggravation because we tried to shut it down to end the squash thing, and he couldn't let things go, even though he wanted to squash things. What'd he do when we tried to squash things? He dropped another diss track on us.
Yeah,
like, bro, we were literally in the middle of conversations to squash it.
Every single video that he uploads,
Oh,
he
AlphaTyler, it's been a long time since I've been on your stream. It's been a long time. Long
Welcome,
time
welcome.
coming. Long time.
Yeah,
You got
like
one
every
fucking
single
hell of
time
a
he uploads
delay.
a video, he sends me the link on IG and asks me to listen. And I'm just like, sometimes I do, most times I don't. But like he just refuses to change, and I'm not about that, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree with John though. Like Brad has potential with better production. He actually does. He's not
Right?
terrible. Like he sounds like a basic first time rapper in every song. So he understands like a basic cadence. And that was the only time I ever reacted to his music. That was what I said. I'm like, you need better engineering. Like this song sounds like shit as a whole. Like you sound like you're beginning your journey, and this song sounds like shit. Like you know what I mean? Like what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna lie to you. Like
Sounds like a transformer.
your cadence is basic as fuck. You don't understand pitch correction. You don't understand layering. You don't understand your filters. Like you're trying to mix all this stuff in yourself. And I've always said too, I don't think I've ever given a shitty review of a song where I haven't said, like, hit me up and we can work out a price if you need an engineer who has experience. Now, it
Yeah.
might be a little while, whatever. But anytime I give shitty feedback, I'm like, I can at least do one for you, and then I can tell you what I did to make your song better.
Yep.
Sit there and try to offer, but it does no good with that dude.
I mean, going back to the beginning, I told Jason that the very first time I ever listened to Jason's song. Now, I didn't make his song perfect because he sent me one file and he was like, here's the song, but I chopped it up. And I guarantee you, from one file with the vocals and the everything already mixed together, I made the song sound 10 times better than it did before. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I think his game plan is he found that if he just sits there and continues to run his mouth talk shit, he'll stay noticed by everybody. So that seems to be his game plan. Let me just keep
I
going.
just,
That's my way of being noticed.
what I got so tired of a while back was negativity fucking being a centerpiece of YouTube. You know what I mean? So I mean, you know, and I don't think you would be mad for me saying his name like that, but like Buckshot Biggs hit me up the other day on Facebook. He was like, "Hey man," he's like, "if I pay you for a reaction to my song, will you react to my diss track Seeking the Truth? And then but I would like for you to react to his diss track to me first too." And I was like, "No, I'm not giving that guy attention." Like period. I was like, "No, I don't want your money for that cuz I don't want to do that," you know?
Yeah.
But
I mean,
and it's no hate to Eric for that, but it's like, or it's no hate to Buckshot for that, but it's like, I just, why am I going to give you attention when, like, literally, I bitched for a year about people just doing diss tracks and hating on each other and causing drama and using that as a way to grow. And then this dude, like, that's all he does. Come up with one original song that isn't fucking drama, and I'll give you an honest shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stop by. If you want an honest shot, stop by with one thing that's not just mired in fucking bullshit, and I'll give you a shot. But I'm not
I
going to
mean,
keep playing diss tracks nonstop.
just kind of following the pattern of early on T-Rev, to be honest, with the diss tracks.
Bro, and that's the thing. Like, one person from the YouTube community that has fucking like blocked me on Twitter. T-Rev blocked me like the first time we interacted with Twitter. We went back and forth for a little while, and then he fucking blocked me like a bitch. Like, no offense to T-Rev, we talked about it afterward, and the dude actually manned up and talked to me about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still blocked by him on Twitter. I don't know why, because we actually fucking talked and settled our differences. But like, bro, that's the thing. Yeah, early T-Rev. Like, example, that was the shit that pissed me off about him. I called him a bitch. We went back and forth on Twitter, and then he fucking blocked me. You know what I'm saying? So me being me, because, you know, I can't let a fucking point die. So then I go to Instagram and I'm like, hey, bitch, you blocked me, but I'm not blocked here. I still have more to say. And so, but we did, but from that we did talk about it because he actually replied.
Yeah.
And
I have my personal issues with him, but I don't come out together.
well, I'm just me. You know, if you block me before I'm done talking, I'll go to something else and tell you the rest of what I had to say.
It's like thinking me and him will never be cool. You know what I mean? That line's been crossed.
Yeah.
Way crossed, but you know what I mean? If he wants to drop it, we can drop it. You know what I mean? It's all on him. It always has been on him. But are we cool? Probably best we don't meet in the street. Yeah, I'll be honest. We just better just avoid each other.
Yeah.
But like I said, it just continues because he wants it to continue. It's the only way he can stay recognized. For us to pay attention as to this and come in and search it. He can't build on his own name by his own music.
And thank you, John. I appreciate that compliment.
You give him a compliment, John. What's wrong with you? I'm suspending you out of my messenger.
Hey, John's the homie.
But I mean, it's legit.
That dude must be a moron.
Jason does
Oh,
take
yeah.
critiques, though. You know what I
I
mean?
do take critique. I want people to critique my shit because I want to get better.
Hell, Jason's my friend, but I've talked shit about his music consistently since we met each other. You know what I mean? Like
No, but to be fair though, you have told me too with the newer stuff I've been putting out that I have been growing.
Yeah. And Jason is growing, and that's the thing. And a lot of that, not just my critiques, like I'm not taking all the credit for it, but I'm saying like Jason actually listens to critiques on his music, and he's like, oh well, I'm not gonna fuck that piece up again. And he actually levels up and grows, and like Jason's new stuff, like night and day from his old stuff, except for one or two songs. I can't remember one of those songs not too long ago though. I had a lot of problems with.
There was one. It was, and a lot of it was because of the mix. Like my computer, the program I used to mix my shit was fighting with me, and I finally got the mix on it, you know, a lot better than what it was. But when I do decide to officially drop it, it was Night Terrors. I think that was the one.
Yes, that was the one.
But the one though, where it was my goofball song, my fuck around song. I forgot what I called it. The one where I'm doing the Joker voice on, though. That
You
was the
best
better
keep
song.
it moving. Yeah, I love that one.
I enjoyed that one. That was a fun song.
I had fun making that one. Like you could tell, I was having a lot of fun making that one.
Yeah,
Hey, that's true.
I my
And
life with it.
I've also changed a lot, gotten better with production, because of Tyler. So, you know, just throwing that out there. Yeah, man knows his stuff.
Well, I'm just saying, like I'll say what I have to say about something, but the thing is, if you're gonna get butthurt, don't ask me to listen to your music. You know?
Ever.
I'm going to come out with a song and make Tyler react to it.
I mean, I'll be honest. Here's my thing, and this is what I said. Hell, I'm on fucking Indie Amplify. I'm actually one of the top, I think 6. Me and Holla at Crazy, or no. Me and Dwayne TV go back. No, not either of them now. Me and Stevie Knott go back and forth for who is the next most popular after like the top row on Indie Amplify.
Yeah.
But either way, like the thing is, like I even have on my Indie Amplify, profile. I'm not just gonna tell you your song is good. Like understand that if you buy reaction from me, you are going to get trashed if your song is trash. Going back, one of the funniest. I actually quoted this K Legend earlier today. I want to show you guys this because you might not have heard it. I'm not gonna play the song because he hit me with a copyright tag. I think because he got mad.
Twitch
that's
are
fine.
alright. I mean, they'll just mute it if it.
Yeah, but we're on both platforms right now.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So I'll show you it's a 17-minute reaction, so I won't play the whole thing. But I will play. I started off trying to be nice, okay? Like I genuinely started off trying to be nice. Let me get into where I hit play. Focus as an artist and a make sure you drink those. You Gatlinburg. You ain't waste no time. We just come out the gate with the boom boom.
am curious if this is going to be a hip hop track because this is some energy for a hip hop track. Okay, let's go.
Now, spoiler alert, it was a hip hop track. That's all I'm gonna play from it because I can't because they'll just hit me. There was a point in here where you'll notice my posture changed and I'm just sitting back in the chair.
Yeah, it just screams I'm about to rip this song apart.
Made me cave in. This ain't what I wanted to do. Scream, fire to overkill. It's like a machine
ACal's not from Tennessee, but okay.
with no.
Huh? So, ACal from Tennessee. What?
Say my words are overkill. It's like a machine gun shot 360.
So I did hear a shout out to Upchurch and Adam Calhoun. ACal's not from Tennessee, but okay.
With no scope on Black Ops.
Call of Duty line right there. I highlighted this song so far.
There's a way I say my words are overkill. It's like a machine gun shot 360 with no scope on Black Ops.
I do enjoy watching back some of my reactions where I'm actually salty toward people who made me react to it.
Yeah, you look like you're watching, but you really got to take a shit and you're just kind of stuck there.
No, he's looking like he's holding back so much anger and fury. There's just a lot of fury in those eyes.
I'm so lit, I can set Huff Daddy's shout. See,
Best. Maybe you can get on. Remember when a bitch dates get over, gotta get you with a play.
All right.
You
So
look genuinely mad.
that was Gatlinburg by Big Sniper and Kasukos. Honestly, like I said, I've kind of thrown this out already in the reaction. I would tear this song apart, not use this song at all because the beat. So starting with the beat is really tough to fit a rap song into. It's a really weird kind of thing to try and write to. Going to the lyrics factually, I mean, some of it was generic, some of it was kind of chaotic. There were a couple of good points. I mean, I do agree with the song. Gatlinburg is the best city in the state. As not a fan of Tennessee, the mix was off. The dudes did not sound leveled. There's something going on with the equipment that you're using to record. To where I don't know if you have a noise gate on. I don't know if
I don't like Tennessee.
your limiter is just whatever. I don't know if you've got this ultra compressed. Something is coming in wrong in the whole process here, and so I would take this apart and start over personally.
I'll stop there because I spend about the next minute or so just being mean about the song, and I don't like that. But I mean, the bottom line is like, if you're gonna pay me to do a reaction, like send me a real song. You know what I mean?
I'll pay you on that, yeah.
Oh, Roxy said to hydrate. Let me hydrate.
Sometimes the truth
I'm gonna make a song.
nice, so I say speak your mind.
I'm gonna make a song just to have him rip it apart. Watch it back and laugh.
Well, that's the thing. At the end of the day, I have it in my profile on Indie Amplify. If you're going to send me
That sounds worse than a Chris Kalo album.
I agree.
That's pretty rough.
But I have it in my Indie Amplify profile. Like, if you're gonna pay me for a reaction, you are not paying for a cosign. You are not.
It didn't even sound like music.
True. You are not paying me to say that your song is lit. Nothing like that. Like, you are paying me for a reaction. If your song is bad, I'm gonna say that it's bad. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, big text.
Simple, you talk too much.
Hey man, I'm a listener.
Oh, here we go again. We ain't gonna get a word in.
Yeah.
Don't always agree with Stevie. I have issues with Stevie, but I mean, for the most part, I agree with that. Plus, I haven't seen
Stevie's
That
stuff
dude
in a
cannot
minute.
write music for
wouldn't
nothing. That sounded horrible. Very, very zero horrible.
Tyler B.
Every time I hear someone mention Stevie, it's always negative. Why are people negative on Stevie? I don't get it.
Well, the thing with Stevie is Stevie did do Grizzy a little bit dirty.
Is that all?
At this point, you have to. Well, for a lot of people, that's where it started. I could go. I don't. I won't dig too deep because Stevie's never wronged me. It would not be right for me to wrong Stevie.
He did it the way he wanted to do it. It was his show. That it is what it is. Time's moved
Yeah.
on. Like that's it.
Yeah, it is, and that's what it comes down to. I mean,
I don't even want to get started with Grizzly. I'll leave that alone.
that's the thing too, because Grizzy is so divisive. Like, if you try to take up for Grizzy over here, it's like everybody's like, but over here he was wrong, and it's like, but I'm not talking about that. Like I'm talking over here, but it's like Grizzy is just constantly so divisive. It's hard to like take his side. You
I
know
try
what
to
I
be
mean?
neutral with Grizzy. There's things he says that I don't agree with. There's things he says that I do agree with. I just do that.
The things he said late, but I got a big red flag for me. I can't, I don't want to get dragged into it, but
Yeah.
some things he said of late.
I do like what John said about that song we were checking out. Yeah, unless you're like somebody that's on a crazy next level, don't do songs like that.
Old
And the thing was, a lot of people get mad at me because I pause. Almost every reaction I ever do, you'll notice it, whether it's recorded or live. I always pause shortly into the beat, and I give my opinion of where I think the song is going to go. And that's partially accidental. That's also partially like the producer in me speaking. That's also partially like the fact that I spent the majority of my past 20 years doing rock music. And so I know different genres of music. And I know when something doesn't fit or feel like rap. And in that reaction, I paused on the beat early. I paused on the beat again early before the rap even started. And said, this is not going to be a good rap song because that would I would have been completely floored. I would have admitted I was wrong, but I would have been completely floored if that had ended up being a good rap song. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Where do I hear that beat? Cause like I feel like I could hear Meth and Red in like late 90s.
Oh no.
Like
that guy owns that beat somehow.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why he bought that beat for that song, but he sent me a copyright claim on that reaction video. That's why I didn't want to play much of it on the stream.
Yeah, I'll check out the reaction.
I get mad at your reactions because you're supposed to just let the whole song play through and say, well, appreciate coming to my channel, and then shut it down.
I know. Fuck me for turning a 3-minute song into a 15-minute video, right?
15 minutes?
Most of my reactions are above 10 minutes, and that's the thing. Like, daily, I get comments. It's like, why don't you shut the fuck up, man? It's like, bro, I've been doing this for this long. I have over 1,000 videos on my YouTube channel. If you don't want to know what I think about it, don't fucking watch my reaction. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, if you don't know who I am, just fuck off. like,
This is the content. That's all you get.
There have been I've burned bridges with so many communities and probably so many potential subscribers just because every time I would get those comments for a long time, I was like, fuck off, go watch a fucking Teletubbies rerun. Like,
hey, I like Teletubbies.
I don't know.
Stop the hate.
I'm 100%. And this is the thing, real talk. I will, if I don't know you and you just comment negativity, I will 100% of the time heart and respond to your comment before I respond to everything else. I'm so backed up on comment responses just because, like, it's like I literally just dig for the bad ones. I'm like, I'm in a bad mood right now. Let's read the YouTube comment. You fucking said
I'll see you on that one. I'll be searching for bad comments towards like people I rock with just to talk shit.
I do too, and when I can't find them in my fucking shit, I rather than respond to all my positive comments, I go over to like the latest Mises video and I dig through his comments, and I'm like, "Oh, you didn't like this song? Fuck you!" like here's my input to your comment. Yeah. Oh man, I'm so toxic, honestly.
I'm always waiting for a Mises hater. If I can find a hater, drop a video on him or something like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you play his reaction to Mises though? The one we found him on.
I know we're supposed to play nice and everything, but I can't help myself. I can't play nice.
That's cool. I dig it. Please subscribe. Exactly. That should be my reaction from now on.
Apologize to me, but I'm gonna have to buy this one real quick.
Let me see here. So let me. Does Glitcher even still have that video up?
He's got to. He's got it. If he took that shit down, I'm gonna be mad at him.
I would be mad at him. What was the song? It was Clouds, right?
Yeah, it was that Clouds remix.
Yeah. Oh,
Who's
this is good.
Who's remix?
Remember when Mises remixed NF's Clouds?
Oh yeah, that was fire.
Yeah, that's the one that we found Glitcher on.
Who
Oh,
brought that to the community? Do we remember?
Somebody.
oh yeah,
Because we were live when somebody sent it.
yeah. I remember because I'm the one that brought it up. I was in the comments saying, "Hey, Tyler, found this reaction."
Was it
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I brought it to you. The attention to it. That's how I remember it because I'm the one that mentioned about him, the Trash and Clouds remix. I brought up, and then you played in the live, and then you end up talking to him and got him on your live.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We fixed him. So I guess ultimately, like, he has Dan to thank.
You can always count on me to find stuff like that and bring it to attention. That's what I do.
True supporters.
Look at this shit though. For anybody who doesn't know this, come on, look at this shit. Ugh, here we go.
Yep.
Oh boy.
This is the one. Yeah, I brought it. I don't even know if I'm still in the comments because I lost my stuff.
Tyler and Jason, I just watched 2 episodes of Breaking Bad with that girl. Hey, you have made a
Nice.
good piece,
How far
sir.
did you make watching it though? That's the follow up that I have for you. How much of it did you actually visually? Huh?
What did you think of them? Roxy has the real questions. I'm a mod over at Hip Hop Radar Underground. Scroll through comments. I cannot understand how you go through 5 times as many negative comments. Oh no, look. It's always negative. Are you talking about Sax channel?
Yeah, he's talking about Zach.
Hip
How
Hop
does-
Radar Underground, yeah. That's the
how
only
does-
sax we know.
How does Sack get negative comments?
Yeah, he's like a big hippie.
I don't even understand how Sack gets 1 negative comment.
He's like the nicest dude.
He is.
Oh hell yeah, he is.
He's way nicer than I am.
Oh,
Yep.
Zach, he's definitely way nicer than I am.
Well, I'm a mod on Sack's channel. I've never seen negativity.
I'm a mod on his channel too. I don't see negative comments on there either.
They were okay. I told her I would stop
Been on
watching
his channel like twice.
my life for grab free and grab me. Well, it's I will say like the first season probably honestly won't grab you.
It's a slow burn. First season's total
Yeah.
slow burn.
Yeah,
Second season starts picking up.
What's good?
It builds up to a big climax.
Look at young Glitcher here though.
Mhm.
Hold up.
Yeah,
What's good?
yeah. I watched this and I was like, this dude tripping. I gotta let Tyler see this.
I still have I do. I still have this video disliked.
Yes.
Hey, yo. Today we got a remix.
Yeah,
Somebody
Okay.
requested on
You know
a
your
video.
bullshit.
One more from this dude Mizzou's. He has a
Fuck
section
off.
Mizzou.
instrumentals off the Clouds. We're gonna
Okay.
go ahead and check out this remix to probably one of the hardest instrumentals off the Clouds project.
Here we go.
Why does he rub his hands? Because No Life Shack does.
He's plotting.
He thought it was cool back then. No Life
Yup.
Shack.
Y'all still talk to him?
Well.
Do y'all still talk to him?
Glitcher every once in a while.
Yeah.
Man,
Calmly, hear the shells revolving. Appalling, so much my fault, I'm sorry.
Why did you
Just from the
pause
beginning.
already?
He's basically already copying.
Okay. This was one of my first
Here we go.
problems
Here we go.
with. Oh, I'm getting mad again. This is one of my first problems with the reaction. Oh, he's copying. Dude, literally. Okay. Do you guys realize?
You said this the same way the first time. I'm just
In
saying.
Mises' remix, like, he literally matched the syllable count. He matched the fucking rhyme scheme. He matched everything from the original Clouds track. You can listen to them back to back and see. Not only did he match the fucking syllable count, the rhyme scheme, everything, he also mimicked the video.
I don't remember much, but that was deja vu for me.
Yeah,
Like
it was dope. All he put into it, you know. So yeah, for him to just kind of throw it right off the jump.
He did all that, and he dropped it like the next day.
Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did that quick.
And if you saw Mises' recent post about not dropping his music video, you'll understand that that's kind of a feat. Like, to have everything the way he wanted it. You know what I mean?
Dude, I sat on the phone with that dude about American Terrorists for like a fucking week before the video dropped.
I still gotta react to that too, by the way.
That's passion. That's what I'm saying.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because he had to have the fucking TV exactly how he wanted it. Like, dude is so... Never mind. Alright, let's go.
Like, yeah, he's basically already copying Cloud's like word for word, but his vocal effect is not.
It's not word for word. It's fucking...
This tone of voice that he has is not,
Tyler.
like, I don't like this tone of voice that he
I don't like your tone of voice.
has right now.
Yeah, the shells revolving.
It sounds like a parody.
Appalling. So
You sound like a parody.
much my fault. I'm sorry.
Holy fuck. Did I actually, like, now I'm having deja vu. Did I do this the exact same way?
Oh yeah, dude, you were
Yes,
pissed.
you did.
It
Yeah.
literally every piece of this is basically the same as the first time you
Oh
heard
my
it.
Okay, so now this AlphaTyler reaction,
I just
he's
caught
basically
myself.
copying.
I
I
just
don't like his
caught
tone of voice.
myself. I just caught myself, and I was like, after you sound like a parody, I was like, wait, I said that before.
Right, bro? Deja vu, like hard. I don't remember much, but
Ah,
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that you're still getting as angry to listen to it again the
it
same
still
way.
it still makes me mad.
It's an old video, bro. Get over it.
Yes,
Yeah, I
Alan,
think I trolled the boy. Actually, I wasn't harsh, but yeah.
Glitcher.
Oh my gosh.
I'm such a dick, but I still have this fucking microphone on my table.
It's falling. I think the sky is falling. God's calling. His faith went down the sink, living unlawfully. It's haunting. Praying God do something now that's taunting. Could cause me to slap a fake troll cause they talking ballsy and halting. The punk from speaking claims and feeds insulting. As always, they run quick for they homies. Quit your talking. Wanna
I like
diss
how we cut it. I
body
like how we
victims.
cut
Love
the
to
effect on that.
What's that?
How the effect drops on his last line.
Oh
I don't think
yeah.
I caught that the first time. I really like how he played that.
This song is phenomenal. Like, this is a great remix. I said it then, and I say it now still. Mises and then Gatsby have my favorite two remixes of this song.
Funny part, dude, is when I jumped in the live, you were live in the comments and wanted you to check this out. I just knew you was going to get pissed off. I was like, yeah, I was about to get mad.
Bro, it's
Check this out.
it's like 2 years later, and I'm still getting pissed off.
That was at ATRL, right? You were taking live reactions that night. Did it
Maybe
jump in and
no.
was like-
No. It was a
No.
community
I think that
stream,
was a community stream.
Yeah, because everybody was
Yeah,
in
that was
here
a
with
community
me.
stream.
Everybody was in here with me, and Tater was in the chat saying, "No, don't be mean to that poor boy." And
Yeah.
I said, no, I just want him to come here and talk to me.
Yeah.
The fastest interviews you've gotten, though, I will say.
Definitely faster than Nick Nazzoli. He took 2 years to come on my channel.
Quit your talking. Wanna diss them? Body victims, Lord forgive us. Chuck, that's me, not a Christian. I'm repentant. So
Hell, speaking of long interviews, me and Burden have talked on the phone like 20 times since he said, "Yeah, I'll come on your channel for an interview." I was like, "Motherfucker, when you gonna come on?"
I thought that just died in the fucking darkness, bro.
No, we've talked since then. Do you remember the shouting match at fucking Freedom Fest? Do you remember me and him yelling at each
right
other?
after. He's holding the shot, you're holding the shot. You guys are fucking yelling at each other. You're like, I mean, you're. He's like, bro.
Okay.
And he even checked his phone right there too.
If you guys weren't at Freedom Fest, first of all, a reason to come out and support independent artists because you see some
did have
great
the
interactions.
I had the uncut version up. If you were in the lab that night, you probably caught those pieces. Even when fucking sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like me and Burton, because I beeline to him. I was like, motherfucker, I just chased you all over downtown Orlando. You can't give me a fucking interview or even write me back on Instagram. He's like, I did write you back, dickhead. And I'm like, no, you damn didn't. And like all anybody around me heard, even Sierra, all anybody heard was him calling me a dickhead. And like Burton just yells and calls me a dickhead. I'm like, no, you fucking didn't, asshole. And so me and Burton are yelling at each other in the middle of the fucking floor.
That explains why everybody's going around calling him a diva.
If you want to see Dan act Terminator, though, throw a fucking drink at Luana while Mises is on stage.
Yo.
Oh yeah, that shit wasn't flying, bro.
I didn't even know what happened. I just saw Mises like stepping out to like figure out what was going on.
Oh, I cut through that crowd fast.
And I saw the crowd go whoosh and fucking walk straight through the middle of that shit. Like,
yeah.
I was afraid she's gonna get hurt. You know what I mean? I ain't having it. Because Mises on stage, you know what I mean? His old lady about to get dragged with guys fighting and shit. And I've been a bouncer in my past, you know what I mean? So, you know, dealing with situations, something I know to do. I was like, yeah, I might not know shit about setup, but I know about throwing punches and bouncing.
Mm-hmm. Respect anyway. You always watch over.
Yeah.
So admit it. Stop those sins. So consider.
He's literally copying almost word for word what
he's copying the damn rhyme scheme.
NF has said. Even the rhyme schemes are literally like
that's the point.
Syllable for syllable. Like if it's a remix, you're supposed to do your own thing, my guy.
Fuck off.
Like you're basically taking the best tracks off of the Clouds project.
Fuck you, past Glitcher. I'm done with this. I'm just gonna get mad at Glitcher. You know what though? Hold up, Gatsby, Clouds. If you guys want to hear my second favorite, where the fuck is Gatsby's Clouds remix? Oh wait, that's because Gatsby spells his shit weird.
I like how Tyler just cursed out past Glitcher. That was awesome.
Look, Gatsby has my second favorite Clouds remix, and it got slept on so hard by so many people. But check it out.
I remember sending Tyler the Atheist.
Wait, what?
I remember sending the Atheist to you when he came out video against me to hit you up.
Yeah.
But yeah, you gotta check this dude.
Yeah, check this shit out though. It's all shout out to Mises. Mises has my favorite. Gatsby's a close second though.
Trapped in a catacomb, my heart is a hole. I'm locking the door like no one's home. Cause failure is easier when you're alone. If no one knows, then they don't care, you implode. Airing the doubt is the scariest pros. They staring in doubt where you quoting the flow, hoping you hold it in tow. They'll ask about sales, you pass or you fail. But I'm just trying to stay afloat. Forget about dreams, they wanna know streams.
So many fucking like catch all the fucking it's up to like a triple at least now with the fucking sales, streams, flows, like all that, like
scariest pros. They staring in doubt where you quoting the flow, hoping you hold it in tow. They'll ask about sales, you pass or you fail. But I'm just trying to stay afloat. Forget about dreams, they wanna know streams. And I forgot I own the boat. I set out to break the mold and became the mold. See, the vision ain't sick as it seems. You wanted a quote, I hope you're ready to feel it. I'm tearing my soul at the seams. You probably don't get it, I get it. My vision is driven by image. I live in a mission with limits, yeah. But listen, I failed out of physics, so really I'm pretty sure I can pretend the sky is the limit. That's probably why friends tell me my head's in the clouds. You listening now? Let me know when to commence. If I'm just less than impressive and seeking attention, then I will prepare for the scent. If I ever see my reflection and notice deception, I better quit playing pretend. But maybe I'm mastered impressions, the master depression. A Mac and a mask was a constant dimension, and half of my raps have me trapped in inception, yeah. Better get out of my head, oh. Got a lot on my shoulders, yeah. Chips flipped into boulders, yeah. Told me to drink it all in, yeah. That's probably why I ain't sober, no. Still feeling so. Trying to find myself and leave no stone unrolled, so I hope I know before I overdose, though. Yeah, maybe this another episode, but I hate the show. Start to second guess when I'm less exposed than some lesser foes who are set to blow. If we playing chess, they just check us though. Want the best of both, I want the rest to know. And I'm really feeling like I'm getting left in tow. The lesson shows I'm friendly and less provoked. Hold on, let me tell them on a new song. Got a few truths that I chewed on. Too cruel to review, then my youth gone. All the whole crew do is move on. So just give me your beat I can puke on. Let me express all the beef that I brewed on. Oh, I haven't slept in a week. Anxiety whisper to me with every move. Are you listening now? Wanna come?
This is where I'm gonna pause right here. This is where
there's Tater.
Like I tell people to like take what Skeem says sometimes with a grain of salt. Not because I disrespect Skeem or have any lack of respect for Skeem or love for him. Skeem said that this song was the most disappointing song that Jonah ever made.
Why though?
Why
though? Because Skeem always has a reason. All right, so
he was disappointed. He said Jonah could have done better.
Is it true though?
It probably is. I'm not discrediting that, but I'm saying like I'm not gonna look at a fucking fantastic remix and say no, fuck you. Like,
you know why people are scared to go to Skeem as underground like YouTube rappers like we are? Is because Skeem will literally tear your shit apart in front of everybody and make you feel fucking dumb. But he will tell you pieces that he likes. Like I used to go to Skeem. There's a couple times I actually went to Skeem live streams to have.
Yeah.
I know what I put out there. And so you know what I mean? There's a reason because I want to fucking know. So when Skeem says, it's like when you say shit like, you know what I mean? There's a reason. Like he must hear something just different. I don't know. Skeem just works different though.
I feel you.
You two doing dual reactions would be insane.
I'm not ignoring you, Roxy.
What's up, Tater Monkey?
You and Tater are ganging up on me.
Mm-hmm.
I do like Nick D. Nick D is my third favorite remix. But Gatsby is my second, like straight up. Just Gatsby killed this, man.
Can you play it back from the Switch though? Because I kind of want to hear this part there.
Yeah.
Got a few truths that I chewed on. Too cruel to review, then my youth gone. All the whole crew do is move on. So just give me your beat I can puke on. Let me express all the beef that I brewed on. Oh, I haven't slept in a week. Anxiety whisper to me with every move. Are you listening now? Wanna come in my room and get in my mind and figure me out? I tried to see a therapist, they was kicking me out and said to get the exorcist to help. What's left when I'm trapped inside a cell? Take pills and just pray to God I melt. Well, I did that back in 11th grade. The same pain that I felt since I was 12. Yeah, I'm breaking faded, fully medicated, but I'm dedicated. Fitting less and less like I'm family rated in the book of heaven. I'm the pages faded and I'm sad to say it, but I had to say it. I've been trapped inside of what I created. I've been trapped inside of what I created. I've been trapped inside of what I created, yeah. I wed the game for I knew a name. Fell in love with the pick of the glitz and fame. Now a few years in, I just feel the same. When I look in her face, all I see is shame. That crook done took me for half my change. Now I do shows with her and I seem insane. The demons say the next will ease the pain. Change your name to change the game. If you die, you die. That's worth it. Play this game with razor blades. If you cry, it's all surface. Dot your T's and cross your I's. Dye your hair to compromise. Tat your face to qualify. Write a line and multiply. Write a line and multiply. Copy, paste, command V. This ain't sick as it seems. Yeah. Everyone stand from a screen, but nobody cares about me. No. I could put out one tweet and tell them I'm dropping an album. And in the next sentence just say I'm addicted to volumes. Which would they see? They just want volume. Nobody care how you holding up. They just want volume. Nobody.
What's that?
I love truth bars that end off rhyme like that. Like,
oh yeah,
dropping the tweet and he's like, if I took a volume, nobody would see that shit. Like, I don't know. It's
yeah, no, 100%. And I also agree with what John said. Honestly, it's a great track, but it's pretty basic for Jonah. Jonah can do better. I agree. But I'm still not gonna knock the track because Jonah can do better. You know what I mean?
Early for him. He's still rapping in his bedroom though. Like his video production went from fucking to like.
This is February of 2021.
Yeah,
tell me that in a year and a half, this shouldn't have gotten more love. Like, come on now.
This is hard. This is hard.
And in the next sentence, just say I'm addicted to volumes. Which would they see? They just want volume. Nobody care how you holding up. They just want volume. Nobody care if you had enough. They just want volume. Nobody care how you holding up. Hey, they just want volume. They just want volume. They just want. Hey, they just want volume. Nobody care how you holding up. Hey, they just want volume. And nobody care if you had enough. They just want volume. Nobody care how you holding up. Hey, they just want volume. Well, fuck it then. This is volume 1.
I like it too because it speaks to mental health in a different way. You know what I mean?
Bro, he's talking about getting robbed by his demons, but you didn't even figure that shit out until the end of the bar.
Yeah.
Like, that shit hits so hard. I don't know. I like that.
There are a lot of bars in there I like. You know, I mean, going from, you know, he dealt with this shit in the 11th grade, but he's been heavily medicated since he was 12. Like
Long time.
Yeah, like there's so many levels of that song that I feel like just get slept on because you're like, but Jonah can do better. But it's like, I don't fucking care that Jonah can do better. You know what I mean? Like, this song,
as an early entrance, though, like, come on. That's...
Hey, fellas, I got to jump off here. It's been great having a conversation with y'all.
Later,
It's been a minute.
All right, plug-in.
And I wish y'all a good night. Talk to y'all soon.
All right, have a good night, brother.
Behave yourselves.
You too, brother. Yes, Tater, I will play Nick D's version since I've basically played my top 3 at this point, minus that one.
Mises' Cloud, so we can at least end it on Mises' Cloud. Speed through, no pause. Please and thank you.
Maybe I'll have to check and make sure he didn't get flat tag.
True. I didn't even think about that.
Like I know Jonah changed the beat. Jonah changed the beat enough to keep it like copyright free. I'll have to check Mises's because I don't know if he did.
Play it till you get the email.
Well, actually, if we're closing, like we can do that. But all right. So Nick D's. This is my 3rd favorite. Now this one's hard as fuck. Don't get me wrong. Like this song, my top 3 is super close. But this is number 3. I still give Jonah the edge over this one. And I know there is a valid justification to give this one the edge over Jonah. And I get that. Because Nick D went hard on this shit. I've listened to this shit a few times. If it's your first time, just like strap in.
I feel like I've heard this a couple times.
I ain't flexing when I'm at the gym. Bought it some time and I bought it again. If I say I'ma do it, then I'm gonna do it. If I ever go out, I'm out on a limb. Everything I did on a whim. My music is buzzing, I needed a trim. Got me a queen bee, it's not Lil' Kim. All over the net with my wrist on the rim. Show up with drip like I thought you could swim. Thought you should try, yeah, you thought you could win. If they don't show up when you need them, then they ain't your friends. It's deeper than how have you been. It's 10 hours diminished since I was again. Wish I could tell you just how it'll end. The paint looking faded, still polish the rims. The dog off his leash, on his collar again. But that's alright though. I sent you a message you thought was
I do like one difference that Nick does right here. Right here. A difference between him and everybody else who remixed this. Everybody else takes that and powers up. You know what I'm saying? Like they come on the other side and go on that like higher energy.
He drops that shit and then starts on a pause.
Yeah, he refrains and starts on a pause, and that's some shit. Like that's hard, man.
dog off his leash, on his collar again. But that's alright though. I sent you a message you thought was
like literally you're expecting high energy. He gives you no energy coming on the other side.
None.
Like it just feels right though.
Yeah, because you're building up to something, and that first, what's that called? Is that crescendo? Is that what they call it? No, I feel like that's the wrong word. But that first, like,
well, crescendo is building and then crashing. Like
that
he's
first
doing
crash,
the opposite. Yeah,
where you would think that the explosion would come in after that.
Yeah,
like he just treats it as like a small wave. It's like the first wave in an ocean. You know, you get the first wave.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, he treats it like the recovery from that first wave. It's not even the first wave because there's that pause. It's like the wave hits, he's taken aback,
It's like,
and then he resets. Roxy says, "Hydrate." I got you, Roxy. Let's go. And let's go.
Dog off his leash on his collar again. But that's alright though. I sent you a message you thought was a typo. It wasn't a typo. I meant what I said. They tryna play with me. The only play I've ever known is an ice, so guess where he might go. I like your ice though. Soon as it melt, put a hole in your life, bro. We stirring up everything. Everyone out like a charity. Often these artists' originals seem like a parody. Why you comparing me? I'd have to care what you think for you to embarrass me. Yeah, you got talent, you using it terribly. Bury me. They might have woke up the bed.
Okay. John says he does crescendo, fools you, then does what's called retardo in classical music. There we go.
That's
technical
when
term.
Retardo?
That's
I've never heard that term before.
One again. Well,
that's essentially what Simple and I described a minute ago.
Yeah, but you see, when the second crash comes, he keeps kind of the same energy after that. So that first wave's lapped, he's taken that step, but now that second, so now it's kind of more like, instead of a wave, it's kind of more like a step, and you see the ripple in the glass of water. And now it's like...
Well, Ali... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I'm just waiting. I try to stab through sometimes, but, it doesn't really work. But, Elisa, I am trained in Kung Fu, so you might not want to have that deal.
What the fuck? Okay.
Just wait till Boba Jim plays D&D. Don't worry. All right, let's do this. I want to hear this again.
For you to embarrass me. Yeah, you got talent, you using it terribly. Bury me. They might have woke up to bury me barely. Classic big guy, picking on a little guy. Story told 1,000,000 times. This time, no, it's ill-advised. Knocking on your dome. Is anybody home? Still inside. I'm gonna be generational rich. Now I rent a mansion and can't even pay the rent. If I had a play, there was only one play I could make.
See, he saves like the real build for right here, and that adds to it.
I'm just in shock.
The only thing is, and this is where, so I want everyone to understand why I put Jonah's above this one, is because Jonah is dealing with mental health topics, using a lot of clever lyricism to talk around mental health, and still comes out strong as fuck. You know what I mean? This one is technically, I won't say better. This one is technically strong as fuck. But when I look at the two beside each other, I give it to Jonah because of how lyrically he handles something in an original way that has been talked about plenty of times.
One's like fencing and the other one's like broadsword fighting.
Exactly. Nick right here.
I'm just surprised none of you guys are like bitching about the intro because, why does it take so long to drop? Because that's what I get every time. But nope.
Because it's not a Geminator beat. Now shut the fuck up. Stop interrupting.
This isn't every single beat.
Hey, it's a panel. We can all talk,
song.
Jason.
Yeah, there's certain times where
I'm pretty sure this is mine and Tyler's show. Now shut the fuck up.
You're
then why
comparing
is Simple here?
You're comparing apples to oranges,
See?
Geminator.
Yeah.
No, Jason's just being a bitch. Play the track.
Rich now, I rent a mansion and can't even pay the rent. If I had a play, there was only one play I could make. I would play it on this. I ain't want to hit you, your face in the way of my fist. I'ma say it again. What you doing out of class? Got the hard pass in the bag. One day I'ma get Shaq to react, signing autographs. Everyone is wearing cash. Maybe if I read about some biddies eyes from the city, I'd get more views. Maybe if I yelled I don't lose and drank a lot of booze, I'd get more views. Maybe if I put a half-naked woman in my video, I'd get more views. That's my fault. You thought that if they did it, then Nick would too. They just run up on him, hit him, and rock him right out his denim. Kinda like I be working, stirring the algorithm, and I know that he don't got him. He gotta run him. And I'm president the moment he going with the momentum. He was sleeping, he was peace with his key with the sentimental. Here, ribbon, here, metal. They put
every fucking rise on this is
Like you can feel those pieces as layers. Like you don't have to hear them in the song because he makes you feel like you know it should be there. So your brain just puts that shit there. It's like
I'm in a president the moment he going with the momentum. He was sleeping, he was peaceful, just keep it sentimental. Here, ribbon, here, metal. They put you on different levels. I was set, never settle. I rock it like heavy metal. Better watch it, go snap. It's temperamental, never gentle with the pedal. I push it, it sounds special. I try to pressure perfectly perfect. Can never pin a picture perfect with the words, but perfect was never in them. Trying to pull up on a person with purpose is probably different. Yeah, I just want to hit her, put a house on it, hit a little different when it come out of your mouth on it. I'm like a virus. I don't even want to download it like a dad calculator.
What's up?
He tore through that P clip. Can you play that back real quick?
Yeah.
It was just a section of just like sounding words, and it I don't know. It just it hits different after.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry.
They gon' snap his temperamental, never gentle with the pedal. I push it, it sounds special. I try to pressure perfectly perfect. Can never pin a picture perfect with the words, but perfect was never in them. Try to pull up on a person with purpose is probably different. Yeah, I just wanna hit her, put a house on it, hit a little different when it come out of your mouth on it. I'm like a virus. I don't even want to download it like a dad calculator on me. Wouldn't count on it. Okay. She can throw it back like a bouquet. Oh, thanks. Can you see I'm married? Can you go away?
Why can I picture him and Gone doing a track together? Like,
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Like, I feel like him and Gone would work well.
No, yeah, I have heard that once before. It still hits the same. Like, it's really good. It's such a simplistic video too.
Yeah.
Peak wheel at the end, just it's a small flex. It's a big flex on a small flex. You know what I mean? The song itself is just kind of a small flex in a way because it's hard to hit that shit. Like it's, I don't know. I love when people write like that though. It's one of my favorite things.
Oh yeah.
My favorite part about Tech Nine's Speed 'em, honestly, is the very very final verse from Tech. All the F words. You know what I mean? Flipping a fraudulent, faking and flow with a flake. You know, it's so sick how he goes through that shit. Just
yeah.
Just a chop. I love that shit.
So from what I'm seeing, this is it's got a claim on Beezus' video, but we'll give it a shot. All right, let's go.
And if not,
Now,
and YouTube gets fucking tossed out, then you should have been on Twitch this whole time because we'll
That's
definitely
true.
still be finishing
You
the
should
song.
have been on Twitch. But Mises, like, I will say, compared to the other two were pure remixes. Mises went bar for bar, like setting to do a remix as an homage to NF. And like literally in the video, like trying to mimic NF, like that's the shit.
That's what an homage is, though. You
Yeah.
know, you wanna have your own set of lyrics, and
Yeah, and if you listen, so Mises is basically a letter to NF saying, "Hey, hit me back. Like I want a feature, dog. Like give me one."
that'd be crazy.
Yeah. But that's what this is. Like, listen to it through that lens and think about it.
Oh. I don't think we're getting video.
Oh, wait, are you not?
I think it looks like video pause.
Oh, no. It starts like that.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't even see the light.
'Cause I mean, dude hit syllable count, dude hit rhyme scheme, dude hit everything in this. Let's go. And the video mimics it.
Calmly, hear the shells revolving. Appalling, so much my fault, I'm sorry. It's falling, I think the sky is falling. God's calling, his faith went down the sink, living unlawfully. It's haunting.
Now again, hold up. Listen to the lyrics. All I'm gonna say, I'm gonna give one restart. And this is the Mises fanboy in me. I'm gonna give one reset to say, again, if you're not listening to it as a letter to NF, saying, hey dog, we're on the same path, we're doing the same thing. This is how close I can mimic you. Give me a feature. Hit me back. You know?
It's a shame that feature never happened.
And it may.
There's always still time, and the thing is like.
But
showing
But-
an artist this, it just shows that you can fit into their genre,
Yeah,
their style. What they
He's
need in a song.
literally showing he can do what NF does, and saying, because he literally ends the song with his phone playing NF, saying, "I sent you a message, dog. Hit me back."
No spoilers, no spoilers.
Oh yeah, no spoilers. Let's go. You didn't hear that.
I mean, the old video's been up for a while now.
Calmly, hear the shells revolving. Appalling, so much my fault, I'm sorry. It's falling, I think the sky is falling. God's calling, his faith went down the sink, living unlawfully. It's haunting, praying God do something now that's taunting. Could cause me to slap a fake troll cause they talking ballsy and halting. The punk from speaking claims and feeds insulting. As always, they run quick for they homies, quit your talking. Wanna diss them, body victims, Lord forgive us. Chuck, that's me, not a Christian.
Now I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna back up exorbitantly. But I'm gonna say the intro piece again about Mises' doubts in his own music, doubts in his own career. The next piece talking about doubts because people say all the time, "Oh, why do you pick beats that sound like NF? This sounds like NF, but you're not doing the same thing NF is. You're not as good as he is." Let's go.
If only they knew.
If only they knew.
A fake troll cause they talking ballsy and halting. The punk from speaking claims and feeds insulting. As always, they run quick for they homies, quit your talking. Wanna diss them, body victims, Lord forgive us. Chuck, that's me, not a Christian, I'm repentant. So admit it, stop those sins, so consistent. Know the instant, post it, click it. Who is he? Wonder if it's gonna get explicit. Don't know, just listen where this might lead. Just stay a minute, I ain't a gimmick, just playing with it. Maybe Nate will see the way I mimic, the way he spit it. So maybe this one can finally reach.
And see, right there, this was my biggest issue with Glitcher's reaction. He didn't stop right there and say, "Oh shit."
He literally
everything I said was irrelevant.
Yeah, he literally just
because he literally calls himself out, and he's like, "I just mimicked the way Nate did it."
Yeah, he's wondering if he'll catch it, if Nate will see that he can mimic him and be like.
It's there's so many levels in the song.
So consistent, know the instant, post it, click it. Who is he? Wonder if it's gonna get explicit. Don't know, just listen where this might lead. Just stay a minute, I ain't a gimmick, just playing with it. Maybe Nate will see the way I mimic, the way he spit it. So maybe this one can finally relate a little to your brain and chisel my name until you know this. The we should make a single and call it sinner, but savable. You following? I'm new music.
Also, he shouts out the song that he has ready that he wants Nate in right there too. Like that's some of that.
Catch that.
Yeah, listen.
Okay.
So maybe this one can finally relate a little to your brain and chisel my name until you know this. The we should make a single and call it sinner, but savable. You following?
This is
maybe we should make a single called "Am a Sinner but Savable."
Bro, this is literally my favorite scene of Mises out of any music video.
Holding up the arm?
He holds the arm out and drops it. He just fucking dead stares him, and he walks into the guy's like, "Hey."
If
he
you've
looks
hung
so serious in a lot of his shit, like
if you've hung out with dude too, like 100%, like that's his actual personality shining through in that video right there. That's the crazy thing. Like he don't show that a lot, but like that's him. Like
this is Mises for real. Like.
Way spit it, so maybe this one can finally relate a little to your brain and chisel my name until you know this. The we should make a single and call it sinner, but savable. You following? I'm new music in the take deck. I'm like trading in your bar for a used keg. I'm like grabbing your boss, ringing his neck, cause you got days off and a blank check. I'm like using left hands with a pull net. I'm like washing your kicks on your first step. I'm like saying Bill Gates saying COVID is a huge hoax. Wait. Where I'm going with this. Unbelievable, yes, yes, it's achievable. Seems I felt it's barely feasible. Cause that mind I has dysfunctional. I laugh at you when it's not a joke. Or pretend to make it sleazy though. Cats just want that paper sign it so. My shrink job seemed unreachable. But I'm not dead, see, it wasn't no hundreds though. Big obstacles that I fight just because I'm pro. My kids spin fast as rockets go. Punchlines I rhyme off the glow, yeah. Be honest though, wordplays I use who's topping those. Me perfection, yo, how's it called? Go in, need some like police. I don't play around, you don't know me. Used to run the block selling OZs. I don't know why God chose me. I'm a sinner looking up like show me. Thank my God ain't the old me. Otherwise these clowns that troll me would all get it back to both.
Oh, sorry, Sierra walked out here. What's up?
That was dude that was in Florida, right? The guy, him.
Yeah, Scott.
Oh, that's dope. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's Scotty. Yeah.
Because I'm like, I always wonder. I'm like, how?
Scotty also did this video for the record.
Oh no shit. Okay.
Yeah. That's Scotty. That's. If you guys don't know Scotty, that is Mesus's videographer.
Wait, which one's Scotty?
Hold up.
Like police. I don't play around, you don't know me. Used to.
That's Scotty.
Nice.
Go.
Hey, that's dope.
That is Mesus's videographer. He has a lot of cameos. If you guys have never caught him in any,
Yeah, well, so does Buddha Slim, right?
Buddha only has one Mises video.
No, two.
No, Buddha has a couple.
You understand though? This is a dude that's behind the camera.
Buns and Guns. What else?
The one with Scribe Cash.
And the one with Burden, and the one with right from.
Hold up. Those are both features. I'm just talking about Mises videos. But yeah. He's in the one with Scribe and the one and Right for me.
Yes, Right for me.
Yeah, those are Scribe and Burden songs though.
Buddha's a face in front of the camera though. This is the dude behind.
No, the Right for me is a Mises and Burden song.
No, it's a Burden and Mises song. It's a feature.
Yeah, you said it was Burden and Scribe.
Well, I said those are Scribe and Burden songs, respectively, talking about the two songs. Yeah.
Okay, now you're confusing both of us. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm not confusing me. I mean, you said the Scribe song and the Burden song. They are Scribe and Burden songs, respectively, that Mises is featured on.
Anyway, keep going.
To run the block selling OZs. I don't know why God chose me. I'm a sinner looking up like show me. Thank my God ain't the old me. Otherwise these clowns that troll me would all get it back to both knees. Back to both knees. Boosting my fitted. Y'all couldn't help me if y'all was the exit. Ripping his beat, slaughter the track and I'm out. Man, the flow should have been bought a kingdom. Keep it official. Fought for this place from out of the grave. I had to go get it. I've been on the rise. I'm doing alright. I made a few bucks, but I could get bigger. The love that I get just continues to climb. Haters are dissing me good, then I'm hot. Jump out in crowds like he is a rock. Been out on tour, you better not drop me. Say me just might be dreaming, but if you don't even shoot, then you miss every shot. I think of the odds, they know when it's dropped. Okay, I admit it, that's over the top. Not fear in my head like, look, never try to step your foot or you drown real quick for looking away. You know you can't swim. Now y'all shook, best not be the clown to push me to my B-side.
I love that he even uses like the claps, the steps, that NF used. This is the part where NF's like throwing the lightning and everything. Like, come on.
Hey, you know you can't swim. Now y'all shook, best not be the clown to push me to my B-side. I'm going up, but I'm still human one day.
And also the part that's coming up, because I don't want to pause again after this. The part that's coming up about Hollywood. Like, if you guys aren't as familiar with NF's song, even goes on. NF's part is Hollywood. Y'all said never go Hollywood.
Now y'all shook, best not be the clown to push me to my B-side. I'm going up, but I'm still human. One day I'ma hit 8 units. I don't know about that, but I did do the best I could. Hollywood. I got a song called Hollywood. Told y'all I never go Hollywood. You ain't heard that yet? Well, you probably should. Hollywood. I got a song called Hollywood. Told y'all I never go Hollywood. You don't know about me, well, you probably should.
Okay, hold up. Because we got it too. Because he busts out in this next part. I'm going to back up so you can get the full build. But he busts out in this next part and says he's doing his own thing. He ain't doing a remix anymore. He ain't going syllable for syllable, bar for bar, line for line. he's doing his own thing in this next part. It is fucking heat, dog.
Hollywood, you ain't heard that yet? Well, you probably should. Hollywood, Hollywood. I got a song called Hollywood. Told y'all to never go Hollywood. You don't know about music, well, you probably should. Damn good. First one was fun, but this one is mine. Switch up the rhyme, go double time. Or maybe I'll triple it. Don't make no difference. Consider the crime whenever they are in the vicinity of a beat. Really don't know what gets into me. Some kind of energy, entity, feel like divinity. Son, and you rap like a part of the Trinity. Label me hazardous, say my name blasphemous. Kids hit me with that, you think my name's Lazarus. Actors, I'm master this in my backpack, it's a million or more. If I catch in my message, look at colors average unless you want a savage, killing the masses in these rappers, literally trapping their pants. And every rapper my hands are landed and tracking the casket. And you can call it what you want, long as you call it classic. And that's it. I'm ending this song on I started this song. Calm and relax. I left you a message, dog. Call your boy back. Cause I've been rocking with your music, homie, going all the way back to all that I had. Dog, that's a fact. Just like the fact I just slaughtered this track.
I want to know how many times there's a part where he switches his rhyme scheme faster, and it sounds like he trips, and he doesn't. I know he doesn't because I've listened to it slowed down. I want to know how many times it actually took him to get through that faster part. If you play it from the beginning, you'll hear the piece. It's like a hard syllable pause.
You're talking about once he switches it and says this is Mises now, like he's taking it back, he's taking the rhyme scheme like
going super fast. It's like
it's
right at the end.
Yeah, there is a trip. There's a trip in the engineering here. I know exactly where you're talking about. Hang on.
I got a song called Hollywood. Told y'all to never go Hollywood. You don't know about music, well, you probably should. Damn good. First one was fun, but this one is mine. Switch up the rhyme, go double time. Or maybe I'll triple it. Don't make no difference. Consider the crime whenever they are in the vicinity of a beat. Really don't know what gets into me. Some kind of energy, entity, feel like divinity. Son, and you rap like a part of the Trinity. Label me hazardous, say my name blasphemous. Kids hit me with that, you think my name's Lazarus. Actors, I'm master this in my backpack, it's a million or more. If I catch in my message, look at colors average unless you want a savage, killing the masses in these rappers, literally trapping their pants.
Right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So
is that what that is? It's just a
that to me, that is a bad take in the studio that was shoddily put up. Now, here's what I'll say. I did not notice that when I did my reaction to this song. Just because I was taking it as Mises going to like a new flow. I caught it. I've consistently caught it every time I've listened to the song afterward. What that is bad studio takes. First of all, it's bad engineering because it's the engineer not cutting that piece out and saying, okay, let's do another take or let's do a stab, let's do a punch, whatever to get that piece in.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 100%. Like that is a bad overlay of session takes.
Okay. Because I just wondered if he tripped in the wording and he was just having a hard time itself with the wording. Like how many?
Well,
that makes more sense.
It was. That's why it was a bad session take. Like he was tripping in the wording. But the problem was like this song was his life for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like this was his.
I feel like hitting that one part in one take would.
I
know how it makes me feel.
And that's the problem. Like he came in, he wanted to get it done. He wanted to get because this dropped like a day after the actual video, I think.
True that too.
And so it's like, okay, I got to go to the studio. I've got to finish this tonight. And then like getting Scotty on the phone, going up, finding a place to actually shoot all this shit. Because I mean, there's a ton of different sets and everything.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah,
a lot of moving things.
Yeah. And so and to me, I notice it, but to me, if that's like the only flaw in you trying, now granted, it's a flaw, it's a glaring flaw, you know what I mean? But if that's the only flaw in you trying to make like your homage to your dream collab, like
yeah, if you're cutting a diamond and that's the only flaw that comes out of it, I'll still buy that shit.
I get how it happened.
Entity feel like divinity, son, and you rap like a part of the Trinity. Label me hazardous, say my name blasphemous. Kids hit me with that, you think my name's Lazarus. Actors, I'm master this in my backpack, it's a million or more. If I catch in my message, look at colors average unless you want a savage, killing the masses in these rappers, literally trapping their pants. And every rapper my hands are landed and tracking the casket. And you can call it what
That's a
Hey,
hard
this song,
line,
how I
though.
started this song. Calm and relax. I left you a message, dog. Call your boy back. Cause I've been rocking with your music, homie, going all the way back to all that I had. Though that's a fact, just like the fact I just slaughtered this track.
Even to point out, he said crapping your pants, which I feel like wouldn't be Mises normally. Like, he even put it out there to say that he won't swear.
Oh, fun fact, because nobody ever points this out. He actually did not curse in that song once.
Yeah, yeah. And it shows in crapping your pants, because normally he would have just said shit in your pants. Like, he puts it out there like that. So, to go to...
Well, he alludes to it earlier on, because he says they're all listening, seeing if it's going to turn explicit. Well, let's see. He's even saying, like, yeah, I go explicit sometimes. Let's find out if this is going to be one, you know?
It's cool that he put in the beginning, too, because if Nate did listen to the track, he would get the full scope of Mises. In like, the first 30 seconds, he would really be able to start understanding dude. You know what I mean? His scope, his style, where he comes from. But then you would hear that piece where he's shouting out to Nate, like, I hope he hears it, so it would probably click for him then that this is...
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
well, that's the thing.
is
Like 100% of this song was to be like, hey, I got your phone number. I called you. I left you a message. Call me back. Like literally how he ends the song. How he ends the song is how he like that was the message of the song. You know what I mean? Like it's so funny because you go through the whole journey, and I've watched more than a few reactions to that song. And it's like you go through the whole journey, and it's like everybody's like, "Oh, well, he's ripping off words and everything." You should pay attention a little bit better. Nah, he's keeping rhyme schemes but literally nobody catches. Okay, this is all because dude, I'm gonna tell you, like, dude called me before this video dropped, before he premiered this one. He was like, "This is my crowning achievement." He's like, "This is like my letter to Nate. Just so you know what this is." He's like, "I don't think he's gonna watch it." He's like, "But this is my letter to him if he ever happens to see it, to say, yo, like we're in this league together. Call me back." You know what I mean? I
feel like it would take a lot for him too. I feel like it would take a lot for anybody, especially their pride as an artist, to drop a huge piece of themselves, like cursing, because Mises has never been against cursing. That's what you say. Even in your faith, you don't stray away from that piece because it is what it is.
I'm a fucking bridge. I say it all the time. Like you can go back. Anybody watching on the replay, watching live right now, you can go back to that first Mises interview that I did. That was one of the big conversations that we had, was being that bridge between people who aren't Christians, don't look like Christians, whatever, and actually like showing them, hey, there is somebody over here still pulling you to be on our side. You know what I mean? And it's fucking tough, man. Like, testimony minute, and I guess I'm in a testimony mind because I posted my testimony as my motivation video earlier. But like testimony mindset, it's a fucking struggle, and this is something me and Mises have talked about a lot of times. It's a struggle to be that guy who's out in the wilderness saying, you know what? I'm going to talk to everybody. I don't care if you're gay, straight, believe the way that I do, believe differently. I'm going to talk to you. And then when the opportunity comes up, I'm going to tell you about Jesus. But if you don't like it, that's cool. I'm still going to talk to you.
Yeah, we can still be
because
friends.
You know what? God's still working through me. You know what? You might see something someday that makes you want to look further into why I think what I think. But that's cool. I'm out here in the wilderness walking. And we had a talk about that, man, like legit, and it was a fucking beautiful conversation. Honestly, that in my mind, that seed was the foundation of everything about mine and Mises' relationship. You know what I mean? Because it was like, it's so hard to find somebody who believes as firmly as I do, as he does, and still says, you know what? I'm still going to walk out here and talk and interact and be a part of everything else. And if you want to walk into what I believe, like, come on.
Yep.
Yeah. I gotta go. Y'all have a blessed night, and I'll see you guys later.
Are you too, Jim?
Later.
Does NF move? Since NF doesn't curse, yes. Caught a lot of bars and schemes. Oh, there's a ton, man. I'm a Christian, yeah, I don't care what others' beliefs are. You're still my friend. Exactly. But that's such a hard walk to walk, because the thing is, and not trying to plug the video, but just saying, if you didn't watch my testimony video, like I've had so many struggles because of people who don't agree with that, period. Like literally people who say, well, but if you're a Christian, you've got to clean up and be this person. Well, guess what? This person doesn't get that person through the door. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I want to be that person over there. You want to be this person? That's fine. You be there waiting for people when they come through the door. I'm going to be this person over here saying, you know what? I'm fucking flawed, man. I don't look great.
Let's play D&D and shit. The
Yeah,
shit that
yeah.
fucking,
Like let's do the shit that, like, you know what, that person ain't okay with. Let's do this shit. Let's connect. Let's be real. Let me show you that you can be a Christian and actually fucking like
Let me
get
show you what
through the
faith
door the way wherever you are today. You know,
It's almost like
Yeah.
what faith means. You're breaking it
Yeah.
down. Like, this is just faith pure.
let's see religion talk in here again. You did, Alan. You did. Alan has issues with my personal lines too, and I still love him. And I'm gonna say, like Alan ain't that person, but Alan, you know, Alan disagrees with a lot of things that I say and do, and I understand that. I get that 100%. That has never caused an issue between me and Alan. You know
I
what
was
I
gonna
mean?
say, does that not make you guys closer though? Kind of.
No, like the thing is, hell,
to-
we stayed up for fucking 8 hours after I planned on going to bed one night on Simple Stream, just talking in the background about religion for that exact reason. Like,
Yeah.
there's necessity. God uses everybody, and the thing is, at the end of the day, I might be wrong. Something I
Right.
say or do might be wrong. God still uses me to get somebody to a path. Because even imperfect people, even people who aren't perfect or doing things according to a certain way, God uses everything for his purpose.
Absolutely.
True.
I don't know what I believe, but I can agree with that shit. There's definitely a higher power using people as it sees fit. That's for
I'm
sure.
a sinner, you're a sinner, they're a sinner. My problem is mine. I feel you.
Yeah.
I'm a sinner, you're a sinner, he's a sinner, and we're all sinners. Hey!
I was
Man,
gonna
you
say,
trying to do that Kel Mitchell's I'm a Dude remix?
What? Yeah, I'm a dude, he's a dude,
Yeah.
she's a dude, and we're all dudes. Hey! Yeah, that was exactly where I was going. I just didn't realize it at the time.
Oh yeah. That's always been one of my biggest problems though when it comes to like certain Christians, you know what I mean, that, you know, they feel like they have a place in telling you how to live your life. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you gotta change, you gotta stop listening to this kind of music, you gotta stop dressing this kind of way. For who? For you? But you're not my way into heaven. Christ is my way into heaven. So yeah, go tell somebody else
I
that.
haven't
I wouldn't believe
smited
that.
yet.
You know, it's the thing. Don't disrespect my religion, and I won't disrespect yours or your lack of
Exactly.
period. Like where it comes down to, if you like me, respect me enough, even if you think I'm fucking batshit crazy, respect me enough to say, okay, but this dude believes this and doesn't come my way. Like you know, it's cool. I have something to say. I'm not shocked.
Because at the end of the day, the things I feel like people make such a big deal are such menial things that we should really worry about. Like, what other people feel or care or believe in. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
My big thing is, everyone who knows me well enough. I'm always going to talk about my faith. I'm always going to stand up for my faith.
And I respect you for that.
And the thing is, I'm not going to take up for my faith in a way that disrespects you. If you disagree,
Right.
I'll say, okay, we we can agree to disagree. That's fine. You
Right.
don't have
The
to be
magic
where I'm at.
words, though. That's the magic
but
words.
But when you disrespect my faith to the point that I've said, okay, I'm not going to be a part of this. I'm not going to argue with you because you're not where I'm at.
Right.
When you disrespect me and you can't give me the same courtesy that I'm giving you, that's the point where I have a problem with you. You know what I mean? Like if you can't respect, okay, you think it's crazy. You don't like it. You don't want to be a part of it. That's fine. Walk away. Like
Yeah.
don't be a part of it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to change my mind. I know what I believe. We can debate. We can have a healthy debate.
Oh yeah, I love a
But
healthy debate.
But if you are, and I'll debate you all day about religion.
And that's the cool thing too.
But if you're gonna straight up tell me, like I'm crazy or I'm wrong or whatever or like that's the point. I will never do that to you. I don't expect that in return. And if that's what you're gonna give me, and you're not gonna bring merit, you're not gonna bring anything that we can debate.
Yeah. Yeah. There's nothing tangible there.
You just don't. You just don't like my religion.
Yep.
Then we're not going to talk about it. You know what I mean?
Talk to a racist.
Right.
And it's like trying to talk to someone who's racist.
Yeah,
Like, we can't
exactly.
see eye to eye in that fucking conversation. So
Exactly.
there's no
And the thing is, I may even still like you. I may still rock with you. Whatever. Like I'm not going to completely shut you out necessarily, but
that topic will never come up.
We will not talk about religion if you can't give me the same. Okay. You don't understand it. You don't see it. You don't believe it. Fine, don't talk to me about it. Because I promise we have a million other things we can talk about and agree on as humans. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about religion though. Don't ask me my perspective. Don't engage on me with religion if you don't want to hear what my beliefs are. I'm going to tell you my beliefs and I'm going to stand by my beliefs. If you can prove me wrong, by all means, prove me wrong. And then we'll talk about that.
Right.
But thus far, it hasn't happened. It's not because
My
I
whole
don't
thing is
listen.
my whole thing is why can't we just agree like, hey, look, we believe in the same thing, but that doesn't mean that just because we believe in the same thing that we can dictate to each other how we're supposed to live our lives. You know what I mean? Like what kind of music we're supposed to listen to, how we're supposed to dress, the verbiage that we're allowed to use. Hey, look, the way I live my life, that's between me and the man upstairs. And like I said, the only way upstairs is through the Lord and Savior. That's all I know. Okay, so
even like
if I should be trying to oppress anybody, it should be the Lord and Savior. No offense, but not you. You're not my key into heaven. Christ is. Okay, so whatever I'm doing, that's between me and the Lord. Just like whatever you got going on with your life, that's between you and the Lord, you and God. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Like, can we just leave it at that? Why do we have to try to dictate how, someone is supposed to live in order for them to prove that, oh yeah, they too are a believer? Like, I've never been a huge fan of that.
It's like I said earlier, man. Everybody, and again, I'm not trying to plug the video, but if you guys want to understand like my views on people's walks, like watch the video I posted earlier.
Right. That's a good video, by the way.
And it's not a great video because I recorded it while I was driving. I was scatterbrained.
No. Hey, message wise, it's a good video. Don't downplay it. Message wise, it's a strong video.
Respect people where they are on their walk. Don't like you're not gonna force people to believe what you believe. But if somebody wants to talk about something, let them be part of the conversation. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
If life was a road from starting here to starting here, we are all.
It's like what It's like what Jay always says. You know what I mean? Conversation leads to understanding.
Yeah. But I'm gonna close the stream out. I appreciate you all. John's been giving his points. And Geminator's been giving his points. Founding fathers of this country were deists, seeing religion differently from the far right, want to accept absolutely. Like modern religion is just the modern view is so inclusive and closed-minded. Remember when Tyler was a stream with a prayer? We should do it again. It was great. Probably not tonight. I will pray after this, but I don't like seeming cliche. I know that's a weird place to go. I would encourage everyone to pray after the stream, whether or not this is what we're talking about. But you know, I'll definitely pray after. I you know, the context that it came up is not a good context. I don't ever want to provoke God on controversy. Is what I'm
Right.
trying to say. I think I'm not going to shy away from God. It's not that I'm hiding from God in the world or the stream or whatever.
What kind of goes to you saying earlier too that you don't push that stuff on other people either? Just
Yeah.
the context that it kind of came up in.
Yeah.
Well, even in the Bible, it tells you too, like you're not to force your views or beliefs on anyone. You are to educate.
You can
Yeah,
pray
if
for me
people-
though, Bubba. I'd appreciate it.
People have choice. There was a great comment actually, and it's something I talk about a lot that I wish I'd included in the video. A friend of mine named Joey, he's on Twitch. If you guys have never watched him, he's a great guy. I rated him the other day.
He was live earlier, actually.
Yeah. Joey commented on that video earlier today talking about, there you go, man, plant the seeds and allow them to choose. That's all we truly have is freedom of choice. People need to take a look at their beliefs and actions before they look at someone else. Much love. 100%.
Exactly.
That's one thing I always talk about is worry about your relationship with God. Don't worry about everybody else's.
People with glass houses should not throw stones. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone.
Well, and 100%, I think we should worry about our personal salvation. You know, if you know that you're in a good spot with Christ, why fight somebody?
Exactly.
Just to push it further. I mean, educate, yeah, but at the end of the day, you don't want to hurt your testimony. You don't want to hurt somebody else's relationship with God.
Right.
Because like I was talking about in that video, if somebody has just started their walk, they won't look like you have if you've been on your walk for 15 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if at that point you tell them to stop because they're wrong, to them, God maybe hasn't dealt with them yet and told them that they're wrong because there's something else that they need to get out of the way first in their walk.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, just understand, the big thing for me was understanding individual walks with God, like understanding everybody is at a different level, a different. JJV is right. Also, there's a difference between casting. So yeah. Righteous discernment. If you haven't watched my video that I posted earlier, Alan, one thing that I talked about in that was righteous discernment. We absolutely have righteous discernment and are called to give it. In telling people, you know, hey, you know, this is wrong, but not doing so in a way that hurts somebody's relationship with God. And so that I think is where I would close on that.
You don't want to discourage, you want to encourage.
I feel like that comes into play a lot of times too, specifically for people that are incarcerated for a long time that kind of lost hope and everything else. It's kind of like, listen, no, there is a path. You're just not seeing it still.
Yeah.
Like, you could be here because of choices.
Sure.
But in
sometimes people find God when they're in prison, in jail, you know what I mean? Like
even heavy drug users, interventions and stuff. It's like, listen, you just might need to follow this specific path and try to remold yourself around the shape of something different. Like, try this, you know?
Yep.
Exactly.
But that's all I want to plug out there for now. Just making sure that we don't go too much longer because this goes into a deeper conversation that I don't think we want to stay around another 4 hours for.
Oh, if Alan was up here, we'd be going. another
Well,
4 hours.
It's not that I'm opposed to it, 100%.
I got 4 hours to kill. I'm going live soon anyway, so.
Well, make sure on Twitch and YouTube that you guys are following my friend Simple Reacts. Although on Twitch, it's simple_reacts. We're live on StreamYard right now, so it's tougher for me to do a raid. So I won't be raiding anybody at the end of this. But definitely, if you're staying up for a little bit, he'll be live in a minute. Make sure that you guys go hit him up. Check out my man Jason John Vick as well. YouTube, couple of channels.
Real quick, while we're on the subject of my channel, I do have a premiere tomorrow at 2 o'clock Pacific time, 5 o'clock Eastern. A new music video called Fam Like Me. Make sure y'all look out for that. I'll be there for the premiere.
Yep. But all that said, like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate y'all hanging out for another awesome show. And we'll catch you guys next time. Huzzah!